Let's see. Good morning, everybody. We have about 8 minutes before we get going. Hope everyone's doing well. This is Championship Sunday. The first match we have going on is between Redwan and Francis. Whoever wins this advances to the money, where is going to be the final four, and this will be the last match where there will be only 2 putbacks for snookers, and this will be the last match where if you're requiring 3 or more snookers with no reds on the table, you must concede the frame. The winner of this again is in the money, and unfortunately the loser is going to have to watch the rest of the tournament with us, and maybe we can get them in the booth. What an amazing day we had yesterday. I really enjoyed watching Jeremy and Hoy play. We really got a good demonstration on how one pocket players can play snooker and have some very impressive safeties, very impressive snookers. So I was really happy to have them in the tournament. They came from a long way and did really well. Both of them expressed interest in the league, so we will invite them to the open meeting next Wednesday. And anybody who is interested in the Washington State Snooker League, we will have an open meeting next Wednesday the 17th, and that's normally what we do at the end of each season. Right now we're in between seasons 4 and 5. We'll all kind of just get together and talk about the things that went well in season 4, and then talk about either new ideas or maybe things we should tweak for season 5. We're always open to new ideas. This is a new league, and eventually we'll be, after iteration, we'll be coming to a formula that makes sense. The difficulty here that we have now is we don't really have enough people for 2 leagues, meaning we don't have enough people for an intermediate and elite league, and then alongside it a beginner and an intermediate league. So last season we had a handicap league, which seemed to work pretty well. I believe the handicap system was pretty spot on. The handicap committee did a good job there. But if you're interested, just let me know. Mike at oxbilliards.com. So today we have Frances, who has been shooting lights out. She was up 2-0 on Kevin, but Kevin is a really strong player and fought back. And it was not easy for Kevin to come and win that match. There were chances for Frances to close the match, but as we all know, Kevin made it to the finals of the Seattle Snooker Open and went ahead and won. So this will be a good match with Redwan, who has been performing very well, did really good in the Seattle Snooker Open, has been shooting well today. In his match with Dan Louis that he won, he busted his ferrule off his tip. So he's using one of my extra cues. It has about the same diameter. I just happen to have a John Paris with the same diameter. And so that's the cue he is currently using now. Let's see, he's still warming up. Yeah, but I think you can give him a broom handle and he'd be shooting pretty good, in my opinion. So this should be a nice match to watch. Frances will be playing in the winecellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open. And whoever enters this and also wants to enter the Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour Stop number 6 at Ox will get a free entry to that stop. So you get 2 tournaments for 1. We already have a few players that have taken advantage of that. If you are one of them and want to take advantage of entering the winecellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open and then getting a free entry to the NWPA Tour Stop number 6 at Ox, just send me an email, mike@oxbilliards.com, and we will set you up. It's a very rare opportunity. Once a year, you get to compete against world-class players. Mink will be back to defend her title, and then we have Yi coming back. Yeah, we'll be starting in about 5 minutes. Yeah. And a lot of Canadians coming down. We have a very strong Indian player coming down as well. So we'll go ahead and do all the formalities off mic and then get this match going. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you guys are enjoying your coffee. I can surely use one. I don't know if you all saw the video earlier. Jamie's looking at me funny. All right, guys, I will be right back. Hope you enjoy this match. It should be entertaining. And we're off. So do us a favor, everybody in the chat, go ahead and share this far and wide. Let everybody know that snooker is alive in Seattle. Speaking of snookers, that's a really nice defensive snooker there, and she has to be pretty safe with this escape. Don't leave anything open. There is quite a few reds available for Redwan. Get underneath this one, you might be okay, but she hit the side of it, which left an opening. It's really good cue ball control there to get on the correct side of the blue. I'm not sure he's going to go into the pack quite yet. Yeah, no need to at this point. That is what we call pocket speed right there. Well judged. Took a lot to stay on the red. So you might have to screw back for the blue again, work on a few blues. Didn't quite get there. It's no matter. Just going to try and draw back for maybe the red underneath the pack, or the red on the right side, right cushion. Either one is available. It's going to probably try and drop next to the black ball, get it in the same pocket. Well done. Kind of slap that red around a little bit, which might be some trouble once the black ball gets on its spot, but I think both corners should still be available. And in a flash, he's working on a significant break. This is maybe his first ill position with the cue ball in this break. He has the skills to get away with it. Maybe come between the brown and the green, back down. He chose the yellow and brown. Another difficult position. This is where you decide whether or not you want to play safe or be a hero. He opted to play safe, and it was an aggressive safety by spreading out the balls like that, putting the pressure on Francis. Very good start for Redwan, 26 break with a nice safety. She has very few options here to play safe again. I think the red ball to the left is a good option to get the cue ball back up. The red ball to the right could be a pot that she might want to try. Oh, not enough check side to avoid that blue. I mean, that red. So Redwan does have an opening. The black ball is pretty safe at this point, so you may have to screw back for the pink or blue if you can get it. SC Manhattan in the YouTube chat says, thanks for the stream, Ox. Go Francis. So we have a Francis fan. How can you not root for Francis? She is a hard worker. Very pleasant to be around. Humble. And I would say the same thing about Redwan. It's a very, very pleasant guy to be around. Strong player. He's indicating that that's a touching ball there. So in a touching ball situation, he is considered to have hit a red, so he can shoot away without hitting anything, or he can even get behind the yellow right here. What a shot. Oh, just a little far. Dave Daly in the YouTube chat. What are you doing in the YouTube chat, Dave? You should be working out the kinks, as you say. I've played Redwan a few times. He is a a self-attested as an aggressive player. He always likes to play the aggressive shot. Well, we've definitely seen that from him in this early part of the frame. We are cruising into the middle part of this frame. Still a few red balls on the table, and what a nice safety that is. It's tough to play against somebody who can pot just about anything on the table, then lay safeties that handcuff you, and that's a good return volley there by Francis. But there is this red open. Let's see how aggressive he is. That was very far off the mark, but I think the key to that shot for him was to get the cue ball safe. But he did leave a red over the left corner. It's a pretty good angle to get back up to the middle of the table for one of those high value colors. Just a little thin and a little fast. This being, let me fix this. This being a B-side match, it is a race to 2. So this first frame is very crucial. It's critical. SC Manhattan in the YouTube chat says Francis has had a great tourney so far. Yeah, without a doubt. So share this stream. We are on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Nice. Again, great cue ball control here. I think that he can do another damaging break here. Just saving it for the pink or the brown to take care of the red by the bulk cushion. It's got a nice angle on the red to come down for any other red on the table, really. I would like the red next to the blue. I'm sorry, I would like the blue, then the red. Oh, a little thin. Yeah, my scoreboard says something different than what's on the stream. My scoreboard says race 2, but on the screen it doesn't say race 2, so I'll just keep it at a 3. That's Mr. Kevin entering the building. Yeah, without that race 2 on the screen it doesn't make sense, but on my scoreboard it says race 2, so it doesn't matter what my scoreboard says. It matters what the stream says. So Francis here, it's a pretty tough shot because she is shooting down on the cue ball. So you got to make sure to hit exactly where you want, or you might swerve. That's well done. Daly working out the kinks on the table and commenting on YouTube. After this match, we'll be in the money, and the rules change slightly. Here, if you are snookered with a foul and a miss, you have 3 attempts, 2 putbacks. In the subsequent rounds, we will not have that. It will be putbacks until snookers are required. The other difference is once the reds are gone in this round, once 3 snookers are required, the frame is considered over unless there's a decider. In this round, in this match, if there is a decider, that rule goes away and we'll play on until somebody concedes. And in the subsequent rounds, we will not have that limit. It'll be full WPBSA rules. If you're in the area and if you like snooker, if you're thinking about coming down, come on over. If you have knowledge of the game and want to contribute, feel free to come on down and either keep score, be a ref, join us in the booth. This is a labor of love. Nobody here is getting paid for it. We're just doing it because we love the sport and want to watch it grow. And we can use all the help we can get. And with that, we want to also thank all the people who have helped, which is a lot of people. So come join us. It's a great community. We are building, and not just here in Ox, but Empire Billiards down south and in the pocket. The community is growing. Speaking of in the pocket, we will see them host the USSA tour stop. So be sure to sign up for that. It is a USSA ranking tournament down there in Rochester, Washington. This here is also a USSA ranking tournament. And we had the Ox Classic a little bit earlier, which was as well. And I think the season ends in at Legends in Beaverton. They have a small USSA tour stop as well. So that's 4 opportunities in the Pacific Northwest where you can get, oh, look at this. Apologizes for the fluke. Yeah, we have quite a few options here in the Pacific Northwest to get your rankings up. Hello, Handmade by Joe 2020. Hi to everyone, she says. At Ox Billiards from over the pond, fellow sponsors of Bex. Yeah, we love Bex. We'll be seeing her, wow, in a few weeks. A couple of weeks, wow. It's coming right up on us. Sign up for the World Women's U.S. Women's Snooker Open, August 9th through the 11th. Look at this pot. Oh my goodness, just so close. These are tough shots right here. This is the first frame that he's been using this cue, as I mentioned earlier yesterday when he was playing Dan Louis. Towards the end of the match, he busted his ferrule off his tip. I was walking over there just getting prepared to change a tip for him, and then he showed me the ferrule. That is so unfortunate. It was a small diameter tip as well, and I have a John Paris cue here that I was going to cut down because the tip was just a little bit too small for me, and he liked it, liked the size, and he's using that cue in this match and the rest of the tournament if he advances. She can play safe here or go for the pot in the yellow pocket. Might be best to play safe if she can see it. Don't pass the pink. Yeah, it's under 9 millimeters, the tip. Yeah, it's a beautiful cue. Can't go wrong with a John Paris. It was actually gifted to me, but like I said, the tip is, I'm used to like a 9.7 in that range. This one's under 9. Yeah, it feels good in the hand. Has a decent tip on it. I think his safety might be in order. It's just going a little bit too far on her safety attempts. I think with the way Frances carries herself, it's not going to bother her too much. I think she'll shake it off. Next frame, I believe that she will be nice and warm. Sometimes it takes a frame or two, which is what's tough about these short matches. And that'll do it. Once the reds are gone, and you're 3 or more snookers required, that's the end of the frame. So Redwan comes bolting out of the gate with a nice 26 break and has a few really good safeties and snookers, and then combines that with a few other breaks to take frame 1. Frances is still getting her feet under her. Although she has the ability to come back, it's going to be tough. The fans in the chat are rooting for her. That's an interesting tactic. Kind of spread the balls out, leave the cue ball down there. Not sure if that was a mistake or on purpose, but it is a tester here if she wants to go for the right middle, or she can play safe. Yeah, she was going to try to get on the... Oh, where is it going? Is it in? Sometimes you got to be fortunate sometimes, right? So shake it off. Get rid of that residual guilt. Get back on the table and pot this black. Alright, so the black ball's coming out. It's going to block the red that she's on from the left pocket, left corner pocket. Or does it? Does it pass? It's hard to tell. Looks like it does not pass. Well, spreading the balls out on the break cost Redwan 8 points. Chad in the chat is shouting, "Go Francis." YouTube chat, that is. This will be hard to control. Let's see how he does. That cue ball hitting that red right next to the cushion is going to launch off the cushion. Clever shot, but I'm not sure it paid off for him. It's one way to avoid the cue ball bouncing fast off the cushion is to just plant a red. Look at this. Oh, very close to a brutal snooker behind the green. There's always a path. What a job getting that cue ball between those two reds. Incredible. What a nice shot. Very well done. There was a lot of traffic there. Yeah, I'm not sure he saw that, but maybe he did take a look at those plants whenever you have a bunch, sort of a one pocket or straight pool. You just, whenever there's a bunch, is there a plant available or a combo in pool? But once again, is it just a single? It is. And this time he gets behind the green. Daniel says, through the window. Yeah, absolutely. That was a very nice safety by Francis. She's going to require another pretty good safety here. She's going to check side this red to the right cushion, try to get it back up to the bulk, or play a dump shot. That's not a bad option either. There are difficult shots here for Redwan to take on. You can have a middle left, one of those two reds in the underneath the pink spot, and then you can also, those two reds on the top cushion, you can go for that. He opts to play safe. Man, impressive that he knows these angles as well and can hit him with a brand new cue. How are you guys doing down in Elma? The pool players down there. Is it down or up? I think it's down. Let me know, Daniel. I know Shu Chang, Aman, and Daniel are playing in that tournament. So Francis needs to take advantage where Redwan is not quite hitting the balls in the pocket at this point. The only problem is the table is situated in such a way that it's not conducive to high breaks. So it's one of those situations where you got to make a red and a color, play safe. Red color, red, play safe. But she got nice position here if she can pot the pink. Very well done. Opportunity here to move the black. Don't know if it's necessary. Is it available? That might be in the middle. Might be. She's looking at it. That was a good, really good shot to move the black, get it in a better position. Just think she got a little bit unlucky. You gotta trust chance sometimes. It didn't work out. So red color, red, play safe. We call that an open snooker. And you got to bridge over a ball. Yeah, you wanted to get really close to that red. He's very disappointed. Jumped off the table. A little bit of frustration seeping in. I think Francis should be aware of that. Take advantage. That is unfortunate to bust up those three in a bunch, because now the reds are spread out almost like a practice drill. You would expect Redwan to get a few balls in here. Let's see if he can shake off the early misses in this frame. Look, he got a few of the red balls, a couple of the red balls on the top cushions. I don't know if he's trying to knock one off or what he's trying to save for. Not enough top spin to get the cue ball safe. So if he wants to thin this red into the right middle, maybe he can land on one of those two high value colors. He's trying for the pink and did not get there really. And I think the yellow and green are kind of blocking each other. Doesn't see the brown. Looks like the yellow does pass. So he is looking at the yellow. Yep. Okay. Finally we get a color on its spot. Should be going for the blue here. Come back up for the blue if you can pot this red. Or just tap it in and hit the black. You opted for the blue. And with that, he takes the lead. Looks like he's putting top spin on this. Yeah, I think he wanted that black ball in the middle, but a decent break there. Puts him in the lead, but not by much. Francis still has a good chance here, now that the black is free. The blue is in position. The reds are kind of weird, but she has the ability to pot these. Gotta get by that window. Look at that. She's finding every window here. That's great. A little bit stronger and she would have had the blue. Oh, look at Jamie coming in with the coffee. That was a beautiful shot. Look at that English that she put on it. I just did. Jamie wants me to know that she brought me coffee. I already told everybody. Oh, does she get a fluke? That's okay. Yeah, SC Manhattan. I agree. That was a great shot on the blue. She could use another one here. It seemed like a shot to nothing there, knowing that that red next to the yellow is fairly safe. And it's definitely safe now with the cue ball snuggling up next to the pink. So let's see, correct the score here. 23-18. A nice salvo there again by Francis to regain the lead. So going back and forth. What a pot. That was such a nice shot. Just going for the blue. Unlucky cannon on the yellow. could have worked out in a way that helped her see that red a little better. But instead, she's really has to play safe here. So she's definitely getting some luck and then getting some not so good luck. So there is a balance. It's got to keep going if you're going to cover that. Nope, that red is open. Yeah, you can tell Francis is warmed up. Just in time. So we need to keep it up. Yellow ball wiped its feet on its way in. But it went in. So let's see if she tries to play safe here, or if she goes for the pot. Yeah, safety is the call. And is there another fluke? Did she cover it? That looks like she may not have if you put some side. I can't really tell from this angle. Redwan's looking at it. Let's put a little side. Yeah, open all the way. Pink ball has an opportunity to get you down to the red on the top cushion. Beautifully stroked. Nice pace there. A little bit straight, but that's okay. Really wanted to get that. I mean, he's struggling a little bit, I think, with the cue, just kind of getting the feel of that new cue, but he definitely wanted to screw that off the cushion, get him a little bit of a better opportunity on the pink. Oh, that was a miscue, but not a foul. Or did I hear, maybe that was a Dave? I think I heard Dave's cue. Someone miscued out there. But that was a nice safety. I think she might see the right edge. Oh, she sees the whole thing. Beautiful. Yeah, she can hit the black ball after putting or while putting the green. Oh. Well, get the rest out. This might be a brutal snooker here. He has various options. It looks like he wants to put the white behind the brown rather than the green behind the brown. It's a 4-point foul and a miss. Redwan has an opportunity to put Francis back. shoot from there or get a free ball. It looks like he chose to start the sequence all over again and have Frances shoot from there, which is a wise choice because she was very close to hitting it the first time and would have definitely hit it the second time. Being a new situation, this is the first attempt. It's not the second attempt. This is a 6-point foul. And what I mean by that if he had chose to put her back behind the brown, that would have been the second attempt. But since this is a new position, the sequence starts over. So this is now the second attempt in the new position. If she doesn't hit it here, then she can be placed back for the third attempt. But she hit it. Smart play there by Redwan, recognizing that she was very close to hitting it the first time when she was behind the brown, and decided to have her try again from the new position. Got him 4 extra points there. Becky Ramirez is cheering on Jamie for bringing the coffee to the house. What a putt. My goodness. When she's on, she's on. And it's just a beautiful shot right there. Got the cue ball back up for the brown. The green pocket's giving her a little bit of trouble. Hit it. Fantastic safety there. Tap of the table from Redwan. Got enough of it to not foul. In the YouTube chat, SC Manhattan says Frances's long pot is on, perhaps rushing the shorter angles. Yeah, to be fair, when she missed the brown ball in the green pocket, she was near the cushion. She wasn't quite on the cushion. So seeing only half the cue ball, you do need to take your time a little bit, and it's tough to do that in that position because you're choking up a little bit. Your backhand is in a different position than normal. Nice putt there. So a lot of times our minds want to get our bodies out of uncomfortable positions, so we tend to rush. But I think you're correct there. This will be the game winner, match winner, if he makes it. I think both players like where that black ball is. Redwan just needs the pink. Little fast, little fast. You got to speed up now. So opportunity here for Redwan. Looks like a safe shot into the green pocket. For the match. We've all seen Frances make these clutch shots in either local tournaments, national tournaments. She needs this to stay alive. Where is it going to end? Is it going to be safe? Not a gimme, but makeable. Kind of takes you back to the earlier comment that Dave made that Redwan is definitely an aggressive shooter, so has yet to take a safety here on this final black. What a pot. Oh man, that looks so good. His first safe. Pretty well done. There's no pot on here, so let's see how Frances plays safe. She may have been going for the pot and just missed it and ended up kicking it. So as a result, this is very potable. Maybe there's some mistrust in the cue that he's using, so he's not going for it. That was a shot you would have thought he'd go for, but put Frances in or near the jaw. All right, lines up the potting angle here. And that's it. Well done, Redwan. Way to go, Frances. Having a great tournament. What a finish. It was anybody's frame there, but Redwan came away with the win with a 2-0 match score. But really, that second frame was anybody's, and great performance there by Frances. We expected to do well in the WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open here at Ox, August 9th through the 11th. We have Karin Lyson playing in the tournament, one of the top-ranked U.S. players, and of course Frances, one of the top-ranked U.S. players against world-ranked U.S. players Mink, Anyi, and a few other stars that are coming down. I'll mention once again, If you enter this tournament, then you will get a free entry into the NWPA Tour Stop number 6 here at Ox. For now, we will just take a short break and get the match going for the money round. So Redwan has advanced to the money round. We'll be in a one table setup from here on out. So if you're in the area, want to come down and enjoy it in person, the stream is great and all that, but come on down and look people in the eye and have a beer with us. All right, guys, we'll be right back. Thank you very much. Share widely. Just a little heads up to everybody who's still on the stream. We're going to go ahead and start the match between Daly and Redwan on table backs. And then when the main table Judd is open for the stream, we will show the match between Pramesh, let's see, and Kevin Cooey. Kevin's here warming up. So yeah, I said earlier we're at a one table setup. We're not quite at a one table setup yet, so my mistake. So let's take about a 5-minute break to set everything up, and we'll have Daly versus Redwan, and that'll be on table Bex, named after our buddy Bex Kenna. guys. Good luck. All right, everybody that's still with us. We'll be watching a little bit of Dave versus Redwan. Pramesh is in the building, warming up. Kevin is nice and warm. And when that match is ready to go, we'll switch over to the main table. That was a very fast safety there by Dave. I'm sure he didn't want to make it as thin as that. Left an opening here. Just a little bit of a follow. Maybe go off one cushion. Be on the black, or maybe no cushion. Good morning, Buck Moose. Good afternoon to you. Missed opportunity there by Redwan. Another safety for Dave that didn't quite go as planned, but I think he's just fine. This is a very fast shot, so it should pop out of the bulk. That's an opportunity here. I do believe the black goes in both corner pockets, so that red to the left of the bunch, or the cluster. I was going to try to get on the black, but he might bump into another red. Instead, he's playing safe. And this one is a good safe. FD in the YouTube chat says, was yesterday group stage? For this tournament, we're not having a group stage. This tournament is a double elimination. So yesterday we had a combination of A-side matches and B-side matches. And today we are playing the players who are in the money. Oh yeah, good point here. This is incorrect again. It is a best of 3. Thanks for pointing that out, FD. It's not a best of 5. This is a B-side match. So a race to 2. Oh no, this scoreboard says race. Okay, so these scoreboards are a little bit iffy. We're not using the scores.net scoreboard. We're using a local scoreboard, and here it says race to 2. On the main table it doesn't say race to anything, so this one is a race to 2. Yeah, FD. Yeah, thanks for allowing me to clear that up for people. And thanks for speaking up. Dave and Charity in the last couple of tournaments have met a total of, this is the 3rd time they've met. They've each had a win versus each other. So in a sense, this is a little rubber match between the two. Bragging rights. And obviously for this tournament to continue on. Loser of this match gets $111. First place is $333, second place is $222, something like that. What a pot. Buck Moose is asking if there are house cues. Yep, we have plenty of house cues here for people to use. You can actually see, if you look to the left where that chair is, you can kind of see the rack where the house cues are kept. The very bottom of the rack. Yeah, we are public and private. Nice pot there by Dave. So Ox has private membership where you can access the club 24 hours a day. And then we have public hours where we're open to the public. We're closed to the public on Mondays and Wednesdays all day. Those are member days, so members can come in at any time. Buck Moose, you're welcome anytime. It'd be great to see you. If you show up, we'll put you on the stream. Uh-oh. That safety didn't go quite as planned, but it worked out. So on member days and member times, members are allowed to bring a +1. So Buck, you can be my +1. That was a tight window to try to thread that ball into the corner pocket, but I think it was a shot to nothing. We have two semi-clusters going on here. One red tying up the black ball. This is a real thin shot here. Oh, did it work? Are all the reds covering each other? Looks like they are. Got to play bottom right, try to get behind the yellow. The brown would be good too. Well done. Try to lay up on the red near the black. It's a little pacey, and the angle is a little shallow. Did leave something in the middle now, left something in the left corner. He's got a few options. What's going to get him to the pink? Bridging over the black and red. That's a tough shot. He also left Dave an opener. If Dave wants to go for the red to the right of the pink, you'll be bridging over a red. Decides against it. Maybe playing safe here. Trying to thread the needle. Oh, almost. Yeah, that snake of reds. I really do wonder why they haven't been going for any of those. They must not. Yeah, it looks like they're on. They've passed them up twice. Both of them have passed up those shots. So they must have been in an awkward position. Redwan can do some damage here. Bumped the red, didn't want to do that. Well, the break stalled when he bumped the red on the top cushion. He really wanted to come back up for the pink. Well wide of the pink in the right middle. His left Dave. A red in the left middle. Not sure why he pounded it so hard. Share this stream wide, please. It does help. Like the stream, it does help. Thank you all for commenting. And come on down and enjoy it with us. It's a unique spot. You're not going to find these tables for miles. Dave is usually very proficient at the rest. Could be that he's just warming up. As we saw earlier, Redwan is already nice and warm, but still kind of getting used to a new cue. As I mentioned in the previous match, he busted his ferrule playing Dan Louis. And is now using a borrowed cue. So Dave has the starter, but those colors, the little bunch of colors on the left is a little bit troublesome. The black is tied up. The pink is on the cushion. This is a difficult table. So just because he has the starter doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to be able to put on a good break, but he would be able to put on a nice snooker if he just pots this and gets behind the yellow. Something simple like that. Or you can find a way to get on a color afterwards. Looks like he might be playing the defense route. Oh, it's a little too hard, but he is on the brown. It's pretty smart, though. In a way, he also freed up the blue, freed up the brown. Clever shot. Instead of just getting behind the yellow, got behind the brown and freed up a couple of balls. Just in case Redwan gives him a look. That was very close. So Dave, playing the smart game, got 4 points off that snooker. I would imagine he's going to put him back because I don't really see much. Let's see if he evaluates it. Looks like he's about to take the shot, but this is not touch move chess. He could change his mind. But no, I don't think he will. He's going for this red. Take advantage of the brown and the blue that he freed. Well done. Puts the blue in a nice position. Smart play by Dave. Did he put the ball safe? Dave could definitely make this, and there's a natural angle to get up the table for that blue that Dave saved for later. Well, Dave did all the hard work, needed to make that red. But Dave's getting another chance here. I'm pretty sure Redwan did not want to kick those balls. I'm sure he just got a little bit too thin. He wanted to just thin off the bunch, come back up, the bulk, but missed it. So he's on the blue here. Can come down. If you could put the cue ball in the middle of the table-ish, a little bit in between the pink and the blue spot, should be okay, and that's perfect. Well done. That's uncharacteristic, maybe a bit rushy. So yeah, I would leave the 3 reds alone. Try to play safe off this red. Maybe even, oh, look at this. This is, he does see the putting angle. Dave does like these type of shots. So that's not too bad. He's going to force Redwan to break up these 3 reds, because I don't believe he sees the red by the green. So Dave's hoping for a good result after this bust up. Did he get it? I think he has something that he can use. That's a difficult red to the right corner, but considering what he's going to be bridging over, but I do like Dave's rest play. The natural angle will bring him up towards the middle of the table. Give him a chance for some of those color balls, the blue in particular. Got way too thin. That was a really quick 1-2 stroke. Not quite a 1 stroke. But again, leaning over those balls, being in an awkward position, sometimes your body just wants to get up, just kind of get the shot over with. So he's got some work to do to get back up. Beautiful pot. And 3 cushions. He could go for the blue if he wants. It's a tough blue, but it's got to baby it if he wants to get on the red. Is there a window to get behind the yellow? Is it there? Oh, what an effort. What an effort there by Dave. That was a tough shot. Sometimes you want to use a little bit of inside English, kind of slide off the red and get in between the cushion and the yellow ball. What a putt. Is Dave warming up? So he's got the brown. If he can screw back from the brown, he's got the red that's to the left of the black spot. But he's got a bridge over that ball that he wants to leave for. He hit center ball, stunned it a little bit, but that's probably only because he was leaning in an awkward position, but he did pot a nice red, so that's got to have some sort of confidence builder for him. We see what Redwan can do. We understand that he can make a break of 20, 30. So Dave doesn't want him to wake up. He wants to take advantage of Redwan's misses. So after this frame, we'll jump over to Pramesh and Kevin, who have started. That was a great snooker. That red ball's floating in space. Pretty difficult to get to, but he's looking at the 2 cushion option. And not only hitting it, you gotta hit it. Oh, 1 cushion. And it's safe. Well done. Well judged. Sometimes I find the 2 cushion escape is easier. He opted for the 1 cushion and did well. This might be a half ball snooker. If it is one, little swerve action. Might make it. Oh. Oh no. He wanted to avoid the green there, get at the bulk behind the brown. Almost made that one, but instead has a difficult starter for Redwan, bridging over this green. I think I like him for this shot though. Just gonna have to get an angle on either the black or the brown to get on the yellow. So, oh, yeah, bridging. I would have really liked him for that shot. Instead, it's Dave's chance. So, let's see what he tries to do here in terms of what color he chooses. I think he's okay. Right now it's 5-4. Kevin is leading Pramesh. Colors on their spots with the reds spread out. So I think the only shot here is to play safe. He's got to watch that pink. From this angle, he's not on the pink. I know the camera looks like he is. But from the booth, he's got about 6 inches over the pink. In that awkward position probably prevented him from laying a nice snooker. But at least he has the ball on the bolt cushion, because that is the pain to shoot when you only see a quarter of the ball. We'll see if this yellow passes the pink. It does look like it does. Very wide. I have to say again, I think he's struggling with that cue. There are moments where he shoots the way he wants to. But good on Dave to kind of keep the pressure on him by playing safe like this and not giving him too many looks. And the looks that Redwan is getting, he's not making them like he's known to, and he did in the previous match versus Francis. So this is definitely potable for Dave, and bring him back up to the green in the yellow pocket. Just don't hit the blue on your way up. Nice job. Oh, is it too fast? Is it too fast? That's too much pace. I think he's okay. He goes for the middle. Nice natural leave for the brown. Oh, and that one's too slow. He's in no man's land. He's kind of in between shots there. Overcompensating for the previous shot. So, time to play safe. Got to get that brown on the cushion though. Well done there, just getting a little 5-point break there. It doesn't seem like much, but it does add pressure to Redwan to get back in stroke. Making this ball will definitely be a bonus for his confidence. Well done. Good shot there. So there's a discrepancy between my score and their score. I'm going to match their score. So 28-25. Bank shot will do it for the win, or for the safe. How safe is it? Pramesh is on a 28 break. With the score 33-5. Leading Kevin in the first frame. We will visit them after this frame is over between Redwan and Dave. Is it going to fluke in? No, it's wide. Yeah, in these race to twos, best of three matches, the first frame is very critical. Puts a lot of pressure on the person who didn't win it. Pramesh's break is now 35. Let's get back to Pramesh while they're playing safe here. I don't believe he's going to go for the pot here. Let's just watch him take this shot. Looks pretty safe. Pramesh is still going. That should be a 40 break here. I'll keep an eye on the Dave and Redwan table. They're knocking the pink about. Dave going for the game or the frame winner there. Pramesh did a 40 break yesterday, which was very impressive. Decided that he can do better. Daly pots the 6 and has won the frame. So we'll just stay right here. Great break there by Pramesh. 42 points, it looks like. So this is a best of 5. This scoreboard doesn't have the race 2 print on it, so we have a 5 here as a best of 5. We got 2 very talented shooters here. The balls are spread nicely for some big breaks, it looks like. This is a tester for Kevin. So Daly took the all-important first frame in a race to 2 best of 3. And they're breaking off for frame 2 over on table backs. We're going to stay here for the first frame of a best of 5 A-side match on table Judd. This is Championship Sunday, everybody. If you're in the area, street parking is free. Come on over and join the fun. Cheer on your favorite players. Have a few cool beverages with us. Join us in the booth. Mi casa es su casa. Pero mi taco es mi taco. That's a silly meme that I saw. Anyway. Yeah, there was. Let's see if we can't get that link for the bracket Buck Moose. All right, here we go. Got the link up and running in the chat. Let's see if I can't retroactively add it to the description for Twitch. Yeah, it's just gonna have to live in the chat for now. Yeah, Francis was knocked out in the first round today by Redwan, who's playing Dave right now. What a pot. Kevin. He has definitely improved along with Francis. Both of them are hard workers, paying off. I wonder if he can see the black. I'm not sure where this blue is going to take him. It's going to go 3 cushions. Check side for 1 cushion. This is a very difficult shot. And just went about 2 feet too far. He wanted that red ball to be safe, and it has opened up into the green pocket. I don't really think he wanted that white ball to hit the blue ball. Pramesh will do some damage here if he can score a few points. Could be a decisive break for this frame. If he manages to leave himself with a brown or any color, really. Nice pot there. Good cue ball control. This will take him down to the other red. Just a little follow or stun. Can't really tell from this angle. It's pretty straight. Yeah, I don't know. If it from this angle, it looks like you might be able to stun it down for that red. But we'll see. Get him between the black and pink. Another difficult shot. He went around the pink, so a little bit of a draw more than a stun. Beautifully placed. I think Pramesh has sealed the deal here on this frame. This could be the last break of the frame. On the other table, Redwan is leading 17-6 in the second frame versus Dave. Just a little poke on the black ball. Oh no, he's going for it. Pink ball. What a pot. He is on fire.
Sorry, I thought you were conceding.
Pramesh looking for the total clearance. Be fun to see. Very interesting stroke. His feathers are center ball, and then his final stroke is either top, bottom, whatever spin he wants to put. His feathering center, then his final stroke. He hits bottom. It's a difficult brown here, but should leave him the blue in the right middle if he can get there. Take care of step one. Oh, same pocket for the blue. Oh no, now it's yellow pocket. Good job on the blue. That was a tough shot. Kevin comes back up. Foul. Foul and a miss. Well done. What an amazing break there by Pramesh. What a big statement, considering that he made a 40 break yesterday. Made another 40 plus break today. Very impressive. Puts him as one of the favorites for sure if he can keep doing that. At this level, making 40 breaks is a good way to win tournaments. Because at our level, we are very novice here in America for snooker. We love the game. So you don't see one visit snooker very often in these tournaments. So a lot of pressure is put on the opponent when you can have somebody score 40 odd breaks. So right now we're going to watch Dave and Redwan finish up the second frame. While they're taking a short break, Kevin's taking a comfort break. Pramesh is drinking some water. Chilling out. Ooh, he would have really liked to hit that black ball. He's got a long pink and a long blue. He's looking at the blue. After this shot, we'll move over to the Pramesh and Kevin match. It's a nice long pot by Kevin. I believe that was more of a safety than a pot. So he's trying to see what sort of path he can use to get back up the table. Pramesh sporting the Dennis Taylor glasses. The difference is he makes it look good. So yeah, I think he's trying to thin off the red, avoid the bunch or avoid that red to the left of the black ball. He's nearly in the jaws of the pocket, so you're bridging over the leather of the pocket. He has full sight of the ball though, so he can put any English that he wants on it. Oh, he's coming around. Nope, you gotta cover that ball. I don't believe he has. It's a gentle shot here if you want to leave for the pink or the black. Not too hard. He really pounded it. So let's see what he's on. This is very makeable for Kevin. The brown. Oh, playing safe. Maybe he's trying to cool down Pramesh. Who knows? But ideally, you would have wanted to be on either the black or the pink. At the very least, the blue. After putting that red in the corner, it was a nice opening for him. Ran into the pack very thick. What did he leave? You can see Kevin buzzing around. He's going to get the rest out. Go for the red to the right of the black. Maybe try to leave for the black in the same pocket that he's going for. Or use some check side and come back up for the pink. Let's see what he does. Oh, he pounded it again. That was the path to get on the black. But he hit it so hard that not only has he gotten himself in a weird position, but he's knocked a red right over the pocket. This being an A-side match, the loser is not out. The loser just drops down to the B-side. It's new, or not new, I guess. It's just not done too much in snooker, doing double elimination tournaments. This being the Washington State Championship, we wanted to give it a different look, different feel. This tournament is only available to Washington State residents. So we didn't want to make the traditional round robin group stage then to the knockout stage. So it has a unique feel to it. We are kind of thinking about, with all the tournaments that we're having, that we really should start considering a Masters, having an Ox Masters tournament. Inviting the top performers of each tournament every year to come in and battle it out in a full knockout tournament, long races. got robbed. Yeah, but once again, that cue ball is flying off his cue stick. Not sure where he was going if Kevin made that. Right now, Dave and Redwan are neck and neck. Dave at 18, Redwan at 20. Still in the second frame, battling it out. Redwan's trying to stay alive. And Dave is trying to move on. Dave having the advantage. After that shot, you can see Pramesh shaking his arm, kind of loosening it, getting it loose. This is a good opportunity here for Kevin. He can just get a nice smooth stroke. That is unfortunate, but I think he has the ability to make this black in the right middle and then be on the red to the left corner. When he's in full throw, I would bet money that he can make this. But he's, as we all can see on this frame, he's a little shaky. Oh no, he's not even going for it. It looks like if you're gonna play it safe, go up to the bulk. There's room to go up to the bulk. Just trying to screw back. Oh man, he nearly made that. I think with less pace it may have gone. Knapp would have carried it in, but what an effort. It was a good stroke on that red that went into the right corner. Got really unlucky with the cannon, I believe, but valiant effort trying to go for the black in the right middle. The downside is now Pramesh has an opening. All right, probably going to try the pink, and then he's got the blue there if he goes too far. Might want to go for the black too. It's got options. Yeah, a little short for the pink, but still potable. There's a red at the bottom of that line of 5 reds that goes into the right corner, and I think that if he had gotten on the pink a little straighter, that would have been his next red. But now there's the red up near the bulk that he might try to go for off this pink. Oh, he went too far on the pink. Both players struggling slightly in this frame. Dave's on a break to come back. Just missed a yellow. 19-21. Redwan in the lead. Pramesh playing a containing shot. Forcing Kevin to do something about this bunch. Forcing him to maybe break up these 2 reds. There's no shot available. He's got to play safe. It's a good volley by Kevin. It was a decent containing shot by Pramesh, forcing Kevin to break up those balls, which he did, but didn't really leave much. Pramesh could thread the needle. He could pot the red into the left corner. I'm not sure what color he's going to have. He's going to have to put some massive draw. Nice little fluke. Where's he landed? Nice little fluke again. There's a 2 fluke limit. Yeah, the blue is an easier shot to go for because of that red near the top cushion. The pink looks difficult, so if he goes for the pot, he can come back down off the bulk, but he can play safe here too. A little bit of a shot to nothing. He opted for the shot to nothing and left a left corner pocket shot. Make it nice and easy here. You'll be on the pink, maybe the black. Yeah, those are tough to judge. Both players are checking this red on the right corner. It's nearly a straight shot. Right. Kevin has his plan in place, this starter on the right. Yeah, while he was down, he kind of moved his head and then stood up, which is a good sign. He's mentally in the game. Oh, come on. Yeah, he's just not quite getting on the colors after the reds in this frame. So that red next to the pink could be a good option after this brown ball, but he's got to baby it, which he did, but it's just a little too far. Well, a lot too far, but still on the table, which is where you want to be. Is he looking at the bank? Maybe a little bit of a safety in mind. Yeah, looking at the bank. Well, he covered one of the balls near the bulk, but in turn he left the one he was shooting open for Pramesh. There's no room for error on these type of shots, as we all know. These are tough angles to hit the middle pocket in. If you could do it at pace, you're super talented, but usually it's a soft shot like he was trying to do. But yeah, those angles on the middle pockets are very humbling on these tables. He's letting his stroke out. He's on either pink or blue, whatever he wants. But yeah, overhit it just a touch. He wanted that red in the green pocket. Instead, he's going to have to go for the right middle, which is not terrible because he can get on the blue here. Can maybe go back down and get on the pink. A little bit in between. Hit that green, you're good. Well done. Oh no, but the green covered the pocket. Or did it? Just checking. Maybe it didn't. What a lovely shot. If it went in, he would have been on the pink. He's getting his groove a little bit. There's another useful break. Taking care of what the table was giving him. Not leaving much for his opponent. But Pramesh can come out with some creative shots here, so I wouldn't knock him out quite yet. Looks like Redwan took the second frame. So we will have a decider between Dave and Redwan. Nice pot there. Pramesh, like I said, he can come up with some pretty good shots here. Yeah, take a look at the whole table. He knows what shot he wants to take. He's taking a look at it, taking his time, not rushing. He's got the blue if he's too hampered by the brown. But if he's not, has confidence in this black ball, he'll be on that red to the left. Yeah, I think the cue ball would have slowed down if the pot was on, but instead he hit it thin. Now the cue ball ran long for Kevin. But yeah, like Nick Barrow says, when you miss, your pot, and the cue ball ends up in a spot that's not where it would have necessarily ended up if you had made the pot. And if you make a center pocket pot, that's where you want cue ball control. And everything in the center. Nice pot there. Kevin's taking advantage of a few misses by Pramesh. Yeah, but what like Nick Barrow was saying is like, yeah, if you miss a shot and then you tell yourself, but I had a good leave. Well, his point is, well, maybe your cue ball wouldn't be where it is if you had made the shot. So this is nice. Smart play by Kevin. Trying to get the same thing. Give Kevin the same situation. Well done. Let's see what type of volley Kevin has. Safe enough. That cue ball up, the red ball up near the bulk takes away the safety, bringing the cue ball up the table. And then the cue ball on the cushion makes it difficult to get it back underneath the black. So that was a good shot by Kevin. This is a good effort, but did leave a shot to the yellow pocket. But I think that Pramesh shot is a result of Kevin's good safety. He might be going for the middle. It's hard to tell with this angle. No, definitely going for the corner. Can Pramesh steal this frame? This is a difficult shot. Is he going to play safe and live to fight another day? Everybody's okay. Looks good. So Kevin can play safe on the red up near the bulk. But he's looking at the other red on the right. That's pretty safe, putting the ball in the pocket. Can't get more safe than that. Nice stun. Kevin's trying to not let this frame get away. He has battled. It's been a difficult table. That was a very nice pace. He's getting his feel back. This will definitely lead him to the next red. Yeah. Buck moves, good speed. He's definitely slowing down in this break. And when he wants to let it out, he tends to just stun it. So cue ball doesn't go crazy. But Pramesh is still not out of it. So he definitely needs to keep potting balls like that. He's a little bit off on this brown ball, but a nice, easy, soft pace. He'll be able to be on the yellow. Don't get behind the blue. Just a little too far. So, you know Pramesh is putting him back. That's it. Well done, Kevin. Well, what can you say? I mean, Pramesh opening up with a 45 break in the first frame, and then not really making much of any breaks in the second frame, but did a nice comeback there. So let's get the scores updated here on this decider. Dave Daly is up 12-5. I think I got those scores correct. Yeah, what a lights out shot there by Dave. This is the decider, and the loser is out. So we'll stay here for a bit. It's a miss, but it ended up being pretty safe for Dave. Well, the way the balls are situated, it's going to be hard to not leave Dave anything. And the ball underneath the black near the top cushion, if you can find a way to get under it without seeing the red to the right corner. What's he trying to do here? Maybe do a Cliff Thorburn kick and then up the table. Yep. Nice little cliff shot there. This is North America, so why not? Very well done. Once again, this one runs safe. Very safe. We can snug up to the green ball. Yeah, once again, Redwan's gonna have to get creative on how to not only hit a red, but not leave anything open for Dave. It's a good shot. Tap at the table from Dave in appreciation. It's like, thanks for putting me there. Well done. But I think that's just the etiquette of snooker. It is a difficult game, so when there is a nice shot, the etiquette is to just tap the table. Well done. All right, Dave has an option here. A few options. He's looking at the left corner. Cue ball is going to go a little bit nuts. Oh, but he controlled it. Not quite on the black. The pink is tied up. Could probably see another safe play here. Standing behind the bulk colors to see exactly where he wants the cue ball in terms of where all the reds are positioned. He's trying to find a home for the cue ball. The double kiss didn't help. Not enough check side there for Redwan to get the bulk clear of the double kiss. But Dave has an opening after that DDK, the dreaded double kiss. He's got an opportunity to land on the black ball, but instead goes up the table. Ooh, how's his luck? Should be at medium speed. Come down for the red in the left, middle. Chipping away. Well done, missing that red. Red color, red safe. Looks like he's going for the middle though. Very well done.
Just turn it off.
Stay down on your shot. I know it's tough. He does stay down, but it's just a really tough shot. Good body control there, though. So nothing open. You could do a good safety here if you'd like, or try to pot it in the yellow pocket. See how aggressive he is. Yeah, it's playing safe. Thin the left edge of the red on the top cushion. Well, yeah. Instead, what's he looking at? The red above the pink. Or to the right of the pink, gotcha. Hmm. These angles are very different than real life. He's playing safe, but he wants to make sure that that red stays on this half of the table rather than following the cue ball up. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to, I mean, if he feels confident in this red to the right right corner, if he has the angle, maybe to come up and hit the black ball or leave for the black ball in the right middle. It is open. Oh no. Oh no, he's frustrated, and I would be too. Yeah. Buck Moose says he knew it as soon as he hit it. A little strong. He had the black ball in the corner, but I think he wanted an easier area to leave the cue ball in rather than leaving it for one ball. Leave it for an area. So he's on the blue. Then you can pot that red above the black. But you gotta get there. How's this going to change things? Not by much. Still has that red free available. Pink and black both share the right middle and left corner pocket. That looked just like a frustration shot. It looked like a continuation of the previous one, just kind of getting his frustrations out on that poor little red ball. But he's got to not let that one shot make him miss 2 or 3. He's got to get back in it because it looks like Dave is feeling it. I know that he's using a cue that he just met today. But he's still well within this match. So he's got to tell himself that he's okay. Good pink by Dave. He had an opportunity to be on that red that's underneath the cue ball. Just didn't turn out the way he wanted. Is it in? Plenty of points on the table. Unfortunately, it's a long red for Redwan. Handled it well. This should be okay. If he doesn't hit the blue, he'll be on the red, or if he cannons the blue straight in the face. It's hard to tell in this angle in the pink. But you want to maybe hit the blue out of the way. You don't want to get under it. I think he still sees the red by the black. Well, I don't know. He looks disappointed. If you would have just hit the blue off the pink, it would have definitely been on that red, but it does look like he's going to have to do some work or just play safe. But I know he's frustrated, but You lay a nice safety here and you're still in it. You have one available red. Don't make it two by hitting this red too hard. Force Dave to knock one of those reds off the cushion. Well done. Yeah, you know he wanted to hit that blue ball, but you know, you got to take the positives. You know, it was a nice red. It was a nice pink. It was a valiant effort to try to get on the red underneath the black. It didn't work out, but he played safe and put Dave in a weird position here. So, all in all, that was a positive effort. We'll see what sort of defensive points it yields. Or what sort of offensive opportunities it yields. That's kind of the whole point of this game. Little microeconomics. It's hitting the brown. Brown was on its spot. So Redwan's blood pressure should be dropping just a bit. His pulse decreasing a little. Knowing you made the correct decision. In the meantime, Kevin is on a 20 break in their third frame, 23-1. But we're going to stay here as this is the decider for this match. There's still quite a few frames to go with Pramesh and Kevin. It was a good effort by Dave. Redwan should really take a look at it. But yeah, there was nothing there. Because you know Dave's going to probably hit it in this third try. And Dave's doing a good job to not get the red in a position where Redwan can pot it. The danger is, if he does hit that red on the cushion, he might be leaving the red beneath the black open in the left corner pocket. Uh-oh. Hits the brown. So, let's see here. I guess Dave made the decision for Redwan there. Getting a little frustrated. But I think Redwan would have had him replace it either way. Trying to swerve in between the yellow and the brown. Where is this going to end up? This is ending up... Oh, no. I wouldn't take this. I'd put him back. I would have stayed with this sort of option. I think Dave is getting a little bit antsy here. Take a walk around the table. You've been in that position for a while now, looking at those same balls from that angle and that perspective. Take a breath. Look at the ceiling, walk around, and come back and look at the table with new eyes. It is frustrating. I might be trying to get the red next to the black. Black is slightly off the pink spot. They're just trying to mark the balls. This might... Oh no. Redwan definitely has an opportunity here if he wants to take this shot. I think there's a bit of mercy there because I would have put him back. No, man, he has to feel, and that has to be a guilt shot. He went a little bit too quick. You can't feel guilty about these snookers. Obviously, that's an assumption on my part. There could be many reasons why he hurried. But sometimes I feel a little guilty. If I lay a mean snooker, I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it from here. You know, I'll let my foot off the neck as it is, or as it were. But in letting the foot off the gas or off the neck or whatever cliche you want to use, you know, it does give your opponent an opportunity to come back and win. And that's really the whole point of this, is to win. Holy mackerel, that was a great effort. And he's safe. The snooker gods rewarded him. Redwan only has really one option if he wants to pot into the yellow pocket. He has a few options to play safe. He could play safe off that red under the green, red next to the brown. Beautifully, beautifully done. It's got the yellow there. How quickly these games can turn. Redwan was frustrated because he didn't land on the red he wanted. In the meantime, Dave is feeling very good about his chances. And then one snooker changes everything. This game does have defensive points. That's what's unique about this cue sport. But it looks like Dave has regained his composure. He can still close this out. That red is still potable. He's in a good position to just screw back off this blue. Oh, don't go too far. Beautifully struck. What is it, struck or stroked? Whatever it is, Dave did it beautifully. It's got to be on the black here. That'll get him to the yellow. Again, look at this composure here for Dave. This is why I would have put him back. Right here, this break. And meaning I would have put him back in that snooker. That's a surprise right there. Neck and neck. I would expect this white ball to be somewhere near underneath the pink, if you can get it there. Let's see what he's thinking. Looks like he's, well, you might want to watch this shot. It could be a push. I think Dave's looking right at it. Looked okay. I would have liked to skim off the side of that yellow, try to get the cue ball underneath the pink. Instead, he's left the pot. Dave did not take advantage. You want this on the cushion. He didn't want that double kiss, but he ended up in a lucky spot. Not only is it unpottable, but it's tough to play safe here. You might want to try a double kiss shot. Don't go in the pocket. Oh, man. Yeah, the double kiss would have been a little bit better because there was a natural angle that would have led the cue ball into that middle pocket, as we all saw. Doesn't change much of anything. It's still anybody's game. Kevin is ahead 51-10. Three reds on the table, so Pramesh still has a chance. But as you can see, the reds are in an awkward position for Pramesh. Trying to get behind the green. So this is a dangerous position here. Take your breath, Dave. He's going straight for it. He wants to get behind the black, but yeah, you gotta, I don't know, you gotta take your time a little bit. It could have been a deadly snooker, but this is still a really good snooker. It can come two cushions though. And I can almost guarantee you if it was behind the black ball, Dave would never let up. Oh my goodness, you could see it. He threaded the needle. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. That is good and bad. The twists and turns of these snooker shots. What an amazing shot. Gets no love. Self-snooker. Selber schuld. Oh no. You think Dave's going to put him back? Same shot. Free ball, looks like. Dave's thinking about it. Yep, puts him back. The way Redwan is hitting it is concerning because of the pace. If he hits the green ball at the same pace he's been shooting it, he could place it right over the right middle pocket. Unless he's trying to just skim off the bottom of the red. I mean, green. They're looking at the score. The score looks correct on All right, everybody's score matches up. Good to go. Yeah, well done. Yeah, they forgot to respot the blue ball. Thank you, Varun. In the rules of snooker, if the ref doesn't respot, you play on. So if we had a volunteer ref that knows snooker and isn't in the tournament, that would be awesome. How you doing, Varun? Are you in Elma? Why are you not here? This brown ball will be a big blow to Redwan because he should be on the blue. He would have been definitely if the blue was on its spot. Varun is taking a break and busy with work. Well, I hope things are good there, Varun. Alright, so missing that brown has given Redwan a chance here. He's very straight. I would just pot it. You just follow just a bit. Oh wait, he's trying to go around the black. What's he doing here? I wouldn't do anything too crazy. But that's why I'm in the booth and not on the table. Almost fluked it in two pockets. So yeah, this ended up pretty nicely for Dave. On our other table, Kevin Cue is up 58-11. Versus Pramesh in the third frame in a best of 5. This is going to bounce. Pramesh has conceded the third frame, so Kevin has 2 frames to Pramesh's 1. And this will keep Redwan in the match. He needs both balls. Not sure what that was. It looked very far off. This should be a potable ball for Dave. And that should do it. Well done, Dave. Keep his composure after that brutal snooker. Very well done to Redwan. Another great showing. What a pleasant guy. Love watching these guys play. Both of them. Very nice gentlemen. Good to have in the house. It looks like Pramesh and Kevin are taking a little bit of a break. You are watching the Washington State Snooker Championship at Ox Billiards, Seattle, Washington. Visit us at oxbilliards.com. On Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Twitch, search for Ox Billiards. We are chopping up all the live wonderful tournaments that we've had in the past, so you can watch match by match on our YouTube page. Send us a like in a comment and subscribe and do all those free stuff that really do help us promote snooker. If you're watching at home, give us a share, give us a like. I promise we won't charge you. We have another great tournament coming up, the winesellers.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open 2024, the third edition. Ox created this tournament with World Women's Snooker and WPBSA. It's a ranking event for amateur players. We have top U.S. ranked players like Karen and Francis competing against world-class players like Mink and Ani and Bex Kenna. We have some Canadians that will make it down, and we have a strong Indian player coming in, but since that hasn't been confirmed, I'm not going to say any names. If you are an NWPA player, you will get a free entry into the stop number 6 at Ox if you enter the World Women's Wine Cellars U.S. Women's Snooker Open. We hope to see you there. Contact Mike at oxbilliards.com to know more and how to get that free entry into stop number 6. Swing and a miss by Kevin. But Kevin is on the hill.
Everything's on spot. Yeah, before that, so nothing changed. Posted it, but not
Pramesh opts for the clean table, putting all the bulk colors back on its spot and giving Kevin another chance here. Thank you all for watching and commenting. We do appreciate it very much. That is a very, very good defensive shot. I think Kevin wants to end up at the bottom of the pack here. Try to avoid giving Pramesh an opener. Depending on how that ball landed on the pack, he did a great job. That red to the left of the pack obviously goes into the left corner, but if Kevin prevented it, that's a beautiful escape. Well done. Trying to determine whether or not it's touching. Touching ball means that you have been deemed to have already hit the ball, so you can just shoot away so long as the ball that's touching the cue ball does not move. If the ball that's touching the cue ball moves, it's a foul. But if you hit away and hit nothing, then it's not a foul because you've been deemed as hitting a red. So he's going to just probably get this cue ball snug up to the top cushion. Try not to leave anything. Oh, or fluke it in. All right. Okay. If he was going for that cross bank, well done. He's got to like his chances here a little bit. Let's see if he can get down. There's one red that's open to the right of the black. You can maybe pot the brown, screw back just a bit to see the red. to the left of the pack. It's just trying to figure out the puzzle here. Oh, incredible. Ran a bit too far, but just a great shot either way. Nice stroke there by Kevin. Good cue ball control. Looks like a different player from frame number 2. It's getting more comfortable. That means bad news for the people who play him. Tough shot to keep cue ball control on this red. Trying to avoid the red near the top cushion, potting this red next to the pack. Didn't do either, but played safe. Or I should say landed safe. It's a very good play there by Pramesh, getting the ball safe, and also just settling in and giving it some thought in order to play that shot. Good volley by Kevin, playing safe. Pramesh has to win 2 frames in order to get to the finals. Kevin is on the hill. He's got a 4-point foul. That looked like it was headed right for the blue. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably take the shot if I was Kevin, but he's the one that's on the verge of heading to the finals. Left a little bit of an opening, but I think really the smart shot is to play safe again. This is a good ball. This is a really good ball. That is awesome. Got to get below, possibly get below the red near the black spot, or bury the cue ball in the pack if you can. Not only did Kevin play a really good safe behind the brown, but he opened up the pack, putting pressure on Pramesh to not just hit a red, but play safe. He's got to hone his inner Selby. He's got to take a good look at this. Might be wise to put him back. It does look like he's going for the shot. Sees something he can't pass up. All right, we're going to have to pause this just a bit.
Sorry, okay, yeah. Which one? Which one? The bottom or top? This one? Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can't tell from that angle.
Yeah, he can check. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right. Yeah, it does.
Oh, that's so thin.
All right, we're just double checking that whether or not that white ball hit the red, and it did scrape the paint. Video replay is our friend. Initial glance, it looked like it did not hit. Kevin didn't think it hit. I certainly missed it. Pramesh saw that it hit, and so we checked the film, and everything's correct. It looked like Kevin wanted this shot anyway, so he's got to just settle in. There's a little starter here for Pramesh. Let me remove those 4 points from Kevin. Score is now correct. Beautiful pot there by Pramesh. Both cue ball control and the red. He wanted this black ball in the left middle. Does he have an angle to leave for red? No, is the answer. The red on the right next to the blue, both balls going to give him some trouble if he wants to play safe. So you might want to go the other direction with the cue ball. And then the in-off is a danger going that direction, but he avoided the in-off. Nice play there. Good little useful break, tiny little break, but opened up the balls, putting the pressure on Kevin if he tries to play safe. Put the white ball in the pocket, but what sort of chance does Kevin have as a result? Black balls looks pretty tied up. Daly is waiting to play the loser of this match. He's going to have his hands full. Dave will. But Redwan has stuck around to practice with Dave. Going for the plant here. It's as good as opportunity as any. Perfectly on the black. And leaves the red he used to plant in a great position. All in all, oh, still okay. He can still be on the black here after cannoning against those reds, those two reds near the cushion. Yeah, he's going to bump into those two reds. It's going to happen anyway, whether he likes it or not. This is a soft shot. He wants to leave for the red above the black there, but the cue ball is going to go crazy. You do have the red near the blue spot in case it gets out of hand, and it even passes that one. It's just a tough shot when with those thin angles. Just considering playing safe here. It's a great play, especially if it bounces on the yellow. Yeah, this is a tough path to get back up here to the bulk side. Uses the cushion to have the cue ball grab the cushion, go back up to the bulk side. Almost made it behind the yellow. Left Kevin an opening here in the left corner. See what he can do about it. The blue doesn't go to the right corner, it looks like. So it's black or nothing. And it's black. Shouldn't say nothing. Probably would have had the blue in the middle pocket. Glanced off that blue. Would have wanted to hit it full in the face, but the reds are situated pretty nicely for him at this point. He's really taken advantage of these open reds and handcuffing Pramesh when he doesn't have a shot and just knows that the break is over. That safety forced Pramesh to do a really good effort to get the cue ball back up, but still left an opening for Kevin. What can you do sometimes? Long bridge over there, and then leaning over those balls prevented him from getting a comfortable shot on that blue, but still made some damage there. Pramesh is definitely not out of it. We've seen him make some 40 breaks. I wouldn't count him out. He wants to get the blue out of there. Trying to get comfortable on that corner table. Oh, get out. Don't hit the blue. That is so unlucky. You know, I liked the other red on top right of those two that he shot. But that is just so unlucky. He had the right idea for his skill set, obviously. Just didn't work out. How you doing there, Mike, in the YouTube chat? Yeah, Mike doing commentary. I don't typically do commentary. Typically running things behind the scene. Don't really enjoy being behind the mic or in front of the camera and all that sort of stuff, but you got to do what you got to do. Kevin's here in another good position to do some damage, add to his lead, earning his way into the finals. This will be the second tournament in a row that he makes the finals. The previous one was the Seattle Snooker Open, where we had players from all over. And tough field, very tough field. Kevin eventually was beaten by the USSA national coach, Andy McCloskey. And again, frustrating Pramesh, forcing him to go for these difficult shots. Nearly made that. Play soft on this red. You have the black ball where you want it. But it's going to be hard to control it because you are coming off so thin. But he powered it in there. And if that brown bounces, he's in good position. Oops. That's a scorer's curse. I scored him the red and the brown. He hasn't putted the brown yet, so. Alright, there we go. Now I can. Sorry about that. Thanks, Mike. Hey, man, it's good to hear from you. I'd love to see you up here again. Then again, I need to go down there to maybe meet you at the Olympic Club. Do they still have the 10-footer there? The Bigfoot? And of course, I always go to Carl's. What a shot by Kevin. What a shot. Once again, adding the pressure. Tightening the screws, as it were. Alright, let's all look closely. Make sure it touches or doesn't touch. That one definitely didn't touch. Maybe a little bit to the left. There you go. A little bit more. A little bit more. Yeah, something like that. Maybe towards the brown a bit. As long as the line is correct and they agree, then they move on. He now has the line. Does he have the speed? He does. Well done. Good return safety there. I'm adjusting my score to theirs. Another good play. Is the ball touching? It is not. Who's going to give first? Oh, he's got to hide it. I don't think he's hit it. The brown ball might be in the way. If it isn't, then Pramesh can catch up just a little bit. Yep, not in the way. Looked a little iffy from this angle. Definitely didn't hide it. He's on the black. Can he get to one of these two reds on the right cushion? It's tough because he is straight. He knows the importance of this shot, even if it's just to make it. Just can't get the feel. He's got to clear his mind. Bridging over those reds. The elbow high in the air. It's an awkward position. He's choked up a little. But he did all right. Looks good. Pramesh is climbing his way back in this match, keeping his chances alive. He needs 2 frames to get to the finals. Noah's in the house. What's up, Noah? We have a great team here with Noah, James, and Travis. We had a fun dinner the other night. The Ox crew. Still hungover? Nah, we're good. Yeah, really do appreciate Travis, James, and Noah. There's an opportunity here for Kevin. The cue ball might not be in a position to pot the red and free up the other red on the cushion. And it's just so hard to judge from this angle if that's even possible. But at the very least, he can be on the black ball if he pots it. Let's see if he goes up behind the brown here. It's a little fast, a little pacey. Might be on behind the yellow. Well, he did cover that red off the cushion, so We're going to have to see a good safety here from Kevin if he wants to remain in control of this frame. It's a little pacey. He's got to hit something before it comes down. He hit nothing. So there's a chance here. Figuring out in his mind, visualizing how to get on the black. There's various options, plenty of options. Will he choose to hit the top cushion? Will he choose to screw back? Will he choose to go for the blue? Neither. A tad shot to nothing, but he has a tough green. Is he able to get defensive points out of this? Is he able to hit a color to continue the break? Varun in the Facebook chat says behind the green. Would you hit off the pink inside English, Varun? How would you hit this? Behind the brown, it's useful. It's all right. That red is in the middle of nowhere with the black ball staring Kevin in the face if he misses.
I'm gonna forget what's that day.
I think it's like 1 finger, 1.5 finger.
Black is on its spot. Blue is on its spot. Is he able to swerve in between the brown and the green? I'm sorry, the brown and the blue? No, just a simple one cushion escape. If it lays on the cushion, it's safe-ish, but it came out. Proth can definitely putt this. Just watch that green. Got to tuck in his shirt, sacrifice, style, fashion. Fouls before fashion. It's playing safe. Yeah, I thought that was going in. I had a feeling that was going in. Just didn't work out. So here's a chance again. Kevin just had an opportunity there to close out this frame. The old adage is the person that wins into the decider has the momentum. So if that adage holds true, Pramesh wins this into a decider, then he would be the favorite. We'll see. Where's the red ball? It's not enough. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think there's a difficult shot except for the pink. Which he's gonna need. Gentle shot here. Leave yourself an angle for the... Oh no, it's got to get the rest out. Still at the table though, so... That's a strange stroke. The green being where it was, it might have been better to ease the yellow into the pocket, but I guess he didn't want to end up on the cushion and wanted to leave himself an angle to come back for the brown. But it would have been a difficult clearance either way, and he needs all the points. He did get fortunate with the leave, but Kevin's trying to figure out a way to handcuff him. It has not worked. The only saving grace is that Pramesh is going to have to come to the top cushion after potting the yellow and back up to the bulk. At least from Kevin's point of view. That's something that Pramesh is able to do. Let's see how he gets on the green. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Look at that. Oh, don't go too far. Slow down. Slow down. It rolled about a ball or two, a little bit too far, but what a beautiful shot. So, decisions. Pot it or play safe behind the brown. He's looking at a one cushion, back to the brown. Oh no, two cushions, three cushions. The green is safe though, and he's got an open snooker. But once again, he's creeping back up. Kevin was fortunate to only give up the yellow ball after trying to play safe. Is there a path there for Proth to get behind the brown? He is on the cushion, so putting any sort of check side is difficult. So let's see what he plays. Maybe a cross bank into the middle. No, just getting it behind the pink if he has the correct spin. Yeah, it's just so difficult to get spin when you're snug up against the cushion. This is probably not good unless the brown ball comes to the rescue. Pick your poison. Bank shot into the green, pot into the yellow, pot into the left middle. Yeah, he wants to snooker him. Paladicio in the YouTube chat says he wants to snooker him. Tough to do with this setup, but it is a nice safe. Kevin managed to play a nice safe as well. Not quite a snooker. Just trying to measure whether or not he can get the cue ball behind the black. It's just a tricky shot there because the blue is so close to the path. Hey, we gotta put the snacks up. Sometimes they fall. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Get behind the pink. Oh, my goodness. Oh, just a little softer. He had the line. That was beautiful. What a great shot. Just a little long. Nice return volley from Kevin. Pro shot right there. Very well done. Kick and stick might be in order if he can find a way. Smack that green ball full in the face. It looks like he's not going for the kick and stick. It's hard to tell from this angle. It's gonna just thin the edge. Missed. What an eagle eye if you can see that sliver. And then with the black ball staring you in the face. Yeah, I was about there. Trying the same shot. If you can just barely wisp by, like hit it with a feather. Oh. No wobble by the green. Another foul and a miss. They are calling a free ball. Kevin nominates the brown. Hit it a little bit too far. Now we might be in trouble. Missed the kick and stick. Paladicio says, I think that table is 20 feet, 20 feet long. It feels like that when you're shooting these long shots. It definitely feels like you need your driver. Down by 30, 22 on the table. Pramesh continues because he knows the weight of this frame. And at the same time, the balls are developing a little bit more for snookers. So why not? Oh no, that didn't go the way he planned. Eladicio says this company ran out of money because their tables were too big. Quite the opposite. This company makes billions on other products and loves snooker as the side hustle. So these tables aren't going anywhere. Beautiful, beautiful escape. Be lucky, and yeah, it's pretty safe. I see him splitting these up, getting the cue ball on the left cushion with the brown ball. Just not enough speed. Almost there. Paladicio in the YouTube chat says, you never see that in American pool. A bridge and an extension. Oh no, cue ball, what are you doing? They shake hands after that in off. That's an unfortunate way for Pramesh to lose this frame and match. However, he is still alive. He will be playing Daly for a chance to get into the finals. Kevin winning this match is in the finals once again. I gave the frame score to the wrong person. Yeah, exactly. Buck Moose staying alive. Yep. There is still hope for Pramesh and his fans out there. So it's time to do some table maintenance, clean it up, and get ready for the next match. Pramesh versus Dave. We will see you guys in just a bit. Well, hello. What's up, people? How's it going? Everybody here that's going to be here. Glad to have you in this first edition of the Washington State Snooker Championship USSA ranking tournament. We are developing a room owners committee out there, so if anybody is a room owner, contact me. I'm gathering a list of clubs all over the country, and we'll be forming that room owners committee in no time. And that will be a part of the United States Snooker Association. It's about time we all get together and work in partnership, coordinate, power and numbers and all that. So if you are a room owner, if you do know a room owner, contact me. We'll put you on the room owners committee for the United States Snooker Association. And what that room owner committee will do is work to grow snooker, work to grow our businesses, create a market for snooker across the country, find out what's happening in the different parts of this country, find out what works in some clubs, what works in others. Share services. Make sure that we support the vendors that support us. And if we all can do that, work together, we can build something special. We can build a network of junior leagues, junior programs with the sponsorship from companies that give a hoot. This is a beautiful game, as we know, and it's not going to just grow by itself. Anyway, back to this match. First frame of a best of three. It is a B-side match, and whoever wins pops back up to the A-side finals where Kevin is waiting. And in that final, it will be a best of 7. It will not be a, quote, true double elimination. The red to the bottom left of the bunch may go into the same pocket that Pramesh is trying to shoot the black. But it looks like he's going to follow this black for another red. Or I should say a different red. Let's see. Let's see if he opts to play safe. Just taking that red into the middle pocket. End of break. I'm not sure the red near the brown passes the blue into the right middle. I think Dave might be angling to play off the blue. Oof. Or just missed it. Gonna look at the red to the left pocket, left middle pocket, right there. But then what? Not much available afterwards. He's gonna have to make something happen. He jumped up on that shot quite a bit. Having a short conversation with Pramesh after the match with Kevin. Says he's slightly out of form after I mentioned great job in doing another 40 break. So it always seems like no matter how good you get, you're never as good as you want to be. Which keeps us going, right? Left himself a red to the middle. Let's see if he wants to come back down for the black or if he wants to stay up at the bulk. Not very many options here. It's tough to tell whether that red to the right of the bunch goes into any pocket. I don't think it does. The red on top of the bunch looks, no, it looks pretty safe there. So we'll see what he can do with this red near the pink. Nice safety play, putting it in the bunch. Obviously wanted to make it. I'm just joking. Let's see if he plays an aggressive safety here, trying to pop open the nut, crack the nut, and then bring the cue ball up to the bulk, forcing a difficult safety. Looks like he's not going to opt to do that. He's going to keep the bunch a little bit intact. Not too many balls up there to hide behind, so he doesn't want to spread them out too much. Everything is safe. Dave has opened up the pink and the black. So Pramesh will need a nice safety here. I think Dave is looking at that red near the right cushion. Get behind the black ball. Did he cover it? Covered everything. Looks good. Went a little long for the pink and a little short for the black. And too far for the brown.
You guys can just go right there. Every time.
Ox, Billiards, and Baka Bak are formed a somewhat of a partnership here. So if you are in this room, you can order from Baka Bak and not get a $8 delivery fee from those third-party leeches. Small businesses have to hang together. Beautiful shot. What an attempt by Pramesh there. Yeah, those third-party delivering apps are just sucking the life out of small businesses, small restaurants. So we're happy to have, we already order from Baka Bak quite a bit, so we're happy to form a special menu for Ox, people who are here. And they'll order it, they'll deliver it right into the club for us. Anyway, happy to be helping the community, partnering with different companies, working together. Ooh. One jaw rattle, and then another jaw rattle. What did I order from Baka Bak? I got fried tofu and kimchi. Some blue cheese sauce. Smells delicious. It didn't quite get there. Dave's going to put his hand on the table here. You don't want Dave to take these type of shots. Slow down, white ball. Beautifully done. Could get on the black here. Screw back. Oh, he's going forward. He likes the corner pocket rather than the side. Follow, just one cushion for the black. Now he's going 2 cushions for the black. Let the stroke out. Very good. Nice break here by Dave, tying it up. This is a very important first frame in a best of 3. Unlucky there. Went into the pack. Jamie got a nice, beautiful salad from Baka Bak, delivered straight to our club. As she said, it takes 5 minutes. That was a beautiful shot by Dave. Keeps the break going. Nice rub. Let's see if it goes in the middle. Let's see how he gets on the black here. He's going to have to screw off those two. Ends up safe. Nice break. 28 break for Dave. Puts him ahead of the game. Nice plant there by Dave. He's asking for a
Yeah, sure.
asking to clean the ball. I would have liked him for that pink. Instead, he hands over the red to Pramesh. He took a little break to eat some of the fried tofu, the spicy sauce. Let's see what kind of spice Pramesh can put on this red. Yeah, it is interesting to look at the different levels of players, even pros. They're just not quite happy with their game. I would love to be able to make 40 breaks like Pramesh. But like I said earlier, he's not too thrilled with the way he's playing. I bring up the great 40 breaks and he brings up the blues that he missed. So it's a tough thing to do with this game is keep your head in a positive position, positive mindset. Think about the good things that you've accomplished. Like this shot right here. You should remember this shot. It was well done. Black ball. Red ball should be replaced where the white ball ended up. It's a 7-point foul and a miss. I'm correcting the score to match theirs, 39-33. There are unlimited attempts until snookers are required in this round. Here we go. Oh, getting closer. David Brock making a really good point in the chat. How you doing, David? In the Facebook chat, he says, once you reach a certain level, the game is played between the ears. Yeah, and I certainly agree with that. I don't think you're saying that it's between the ears and it's a determinant of a person's worth. But it is played between the ears and trying to find that positive mindset, the confidence, saying to yourself, I missed that shot, but I know what happened, I know what went wrong, and I'm going to work to fix it. But playing the game of snooker and being good at it doesn't mean that you're a great person. I'm well, thanks, Mike, he says. David, hope the same for you. I'm healing. My knee is getting better. I managed to play in this tournament without too much swelling. Look at this yellow ball control here. Very well played. There is a gap, but it would be difficult for Dave to counter with this snooker. Yeah, I try to hold it. The cue ball, that is. Where's this yellow ball going? A little bit more pace, and that would have been really tough for Dave to escape. But instead, he lays a nice snooker. Could kick safe here if you're Pramesh. It'd be tough to do, but he's looking at the angle to see exactly how to either get a cushion first, knock the yellow out, see if you can't keep that cue ball somewhere behind the brown or pink. Well, Goat went for the pink. But it was a kick safe. Critical first frame here. Both players not taking too many chances. Gonna slow down. Oh, went just a little too far. Is this a chance for Pramesh? He didn't take it if it was. A drag shot. Don't float over the pocket. David Brock says, "Happy birthday, Peter," in the Facebook chat. So be a nice pot if you can swerve and hit it in. Oh, what a shot. Did he jump over that brown? It's a good pot. It is illegal to jump over even part of the ball, but I'm just joking. I don't think he did. It's a nice swerve. Peter is watching from the Philippines. Well, hello, Peter. How are the Philippines? I wish I can go someday. What a powerful shot there. That was as spicy as my kimchi. So I wonder what he's going to do with this brown in terms of getting on the blue. Matt Roos on Facebook chat. Shout out to Carl Harris. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Carl. Happy birthday, Peter. Thanks for being a part of this on your special day. We do appreciate it. We appreciate everybody watching. That's a roaming snooker there with the pink and the brown. Ended up, well, that blue's in the way. If you wanted to go that direction, or at least it's optically in the way. It might not be in his line of sight, but as Alex says, it's in his line of thought. Carl is watching from London and is rooting for Dave, Matt says in the Facebook chat. Yeah, I do appreciate that people have favorites. That means that we're doing our that means that we're doing our job, presenting what we have in store for people on this stream and many other streams that we've done in the past. Building a community here of snooker enthusiasts, not just here at Ox, but in other clubs that have popped up since we've opened. We appreciate that very much. I love to hear that people have favorite players. Mickey Singh asks, is there any snooker tournament in New York? Not that I'm aware of. Mickey, next year we're going to try. We're going to try to add a tour stop in New York. I know that the International Snooker League is happening at the New York Athletic Club in October 18th. It's a private club, so you would have to be a member of the International Snooker League. In the YouTube chat, Carl says, thanks for hosting, so cool. Yeah, we totally enjoy it. We love that everybody on the stream here understands that we are in America, and this is snooker, and it's not our native cue sports. But we love it and are doing our best. And to all the haters, all I say is, just wait. We're working on it. It's going to be a long road, but we are working on getting to a higher standard. And with players like Daly and Pramesh and many, many others, we are doing what we can to entertain you. These expats are thrilling us with their ability. You do need to grow up with this sport, I think, in order to be proficient. Carl says, snooker will be massive in the U.S. soon. I agree. We are so close. Ox Promotions hosted. Cue ball, don't do it, cue ball. What are you doing, cue ball? Ox Promotions hosted the the Wine Cellars North American Snooker Tour with Sean Murphy. We toured North America with Sean Murphy. We took him to Calgary, we took him to Vancouver, Seattle, and LA. Of course, we all know the history of snooker in Canada, and the enthusiasm that they have was immense when we were there. Calgary was a great host at the Ranchman's Club. Very appreciative of Sean. So was Star Snooker Club in Vancouver. But I have to say that the enthusiasm was matched by the American clubs. We had 50 plus people here at Ox. There was about 60 people over in New York. LA at Embassy. So the juxtaposition of a country that is known for snooker versus a country that's known for pool, we've managed to dig out a little segment of the population, identify them, and then all we need to do is grow them, and then grow snooker in parts of the country where it does not currently exist. But we can't do it alone. We need sponsors. We need people to help. Material sponsors are key. And if material sponsors don't support us, we'll find ones that do. We'll keep looking for the people who want us to grow. SC Manhattan says, if you do it in New York, consider Buffalo. and you will draw quite a few from southern Ontario. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the USSA National Tour stops are open to Canadian players. They just need to be members of the USSA. What club in Buffalo would we host it? SC. And then Carl says, are there any attractive female snooker players? Not sure what you mean by attractive in terms of personality, looks, or I hope you're not trying to sexualize women when they're trying to play a sport. Do you sexualize men? So we're having none of that. Carl lives near Mark Williams. Who doesn't love Mark Williams? I see. Oh my God, what a beautiful shot if it went in. SC Manhattan says, I don't know of any clubs there. In Buffalo, that is. Was more thinking of the geographic and demographic. Yeah, that's good to know, though. So, like I said, I am going through the country that has, we have a list. Oh, very good attempt there on that snooker. We have a list of clubs across the country. If anybody listening in America that has a club, I want to talk to you about the Room Owners Committee. Oh man, rattlesnake. Carl says, attractive in their play, like Ronnie so quick and Trump so dynamic. Yeah, I think another attractive player in that sense is Jack Lazowski. It's just amazing. He hasn't won much, but it probably goes back to what David Brock said earlier. Yeah, I've heard of the snooker club in Brooklyn. I believe it's Brooklyn 147. Could be wrong. But yeah, to that extent, Carl, I think Mary Talbot has an amazing form and a beautiful cue action. She's kind of like a Neil Robertson in how angular this form is. Would you come and play with Carl in Rassall? I definitely would. He would kick my butt, but I would be there. See what Dave has in store to get out of this snooker. Oh, a little bit too much side. Pramesh is pulling ahead at the right time. Yeah, you know what I hear? I hear a lot of really good things about Wales in terms of the snooker that's played up there. Is that what you're saying, Carl? Like I heard really good things. There was somebody in the New York Athletic Club that was a high pro in Saudi Arabia and was commenting that he thought that the American pro Ahmed Ali would do well to play with Wales, players from Wales, just because they're so well-rounded. So I'm not sure how true that is or not, but it helps to have a star like Mark Williams. to inspire people from that area. Whoa, I nearly got it. What are you doing for your birthday, Carl? This looks pretty good. Pretty good. Whale rounded, Mike Garrett says. They're whale rounded players. I like it. I like it, Mike.
Birthday in 11, sorry.
Oh, and no, that looked pretty good. David Burney in the chat. How are you, David? Unfortunately, we couldn't get the remote set up in time. We have preparations for so much. We are now selling Rasson tables, which are flying off the shelf. Beautiful. Beautiful out. Preparing for the World Women's. Preparing for the World 9-Ball Tour, Seattle 9-Ball Open in September. We could have needed your help, but we'll get you next time. We'll get you down here, hopefully, for the World Women's. David? Mickey. New York Athletic Club has very bad tables, almost a century old, only new cloth. Yeah. Yeah, they're very historic tables. They do set the tone for the room. It is a beautiful room, one of the most beautiful rooms in the country. The tables are definitely antique. The word is one of them was ordered by the King of Siam. He decided not to buy them. So then the New York Athletic Club bought them and then bought other tables to match. So although they are not professional level, they make the room complete. They complete the ambiance and they offer the room what the club wants. So yeah, we've had a few USSA nationals there, and you know, you got to be willing to play on any table, I guess. Blue ball just got on the other side of that pocket. There's no chance of an in-off in the middle, so I think this shot's open. Decided to play safe, try to get the blue behind the pink, and at the very least, cue ball behind the black. Didn't quite get there. You know, and to that extent, I do appreciate the New York Athletic Club. It is a world-renowned club, and they have state-of-the-art facilities. And I know that there are players there that, or not players, members there that appreciate the room, because snooker is a very rare sport, especially in America, obviously. So any table will do sometimes. I had the opportunity to be the interim billiards manager at the New York Athletic Club while Ahmed Ali was on tour. I asked him who's covering the room, and he said nobody. Correcting the score here. And since Ox has a sturdy crew, and I was working remotely anyway. I decided to go down to New York for 9 months and take care of the room, leave it better than I found it, implement a few things. The members there are lovely. I miss them, actually. Nice group of people. I miss the room. So it was a great experience. Learned quite a bit being in a facility that large. It was a master's degree of sorts. If you can learn how a facility like that operates in terms of membership and admin coordination, different types of athletic members in general. I'm going to come back and make this club stronger, and when we grow, we'll have a blueprint for how we do it. So I help them, they help me. How many snooker specific clubs in New York? Good question. I don't know the answer to that. I know that the New York Q Club opened up in November while I was there. The model is similar to Ox. We have 24-hour access to our club for members, but we are open to the public on certain days. And the New York Q Club, which is like 1 or 2 train stops away from Amsterdam, it's just pool only, is a members only club. They have, I believe they have 6 Gabriel tables with 2 sets of different pocket sizes. So meaning like 2 tables have 4 1/4, 2 tables have 4 1/2, 2 tables have 5-inch pockets, that type of thing. Looks like a beautiful club. And from what I understand, they're killing it. So it bodes well for clubs like Ox and clubs like the New York Q Club and even the New York Athletic Club, where if you put quality tables in a space and treat it like a gym and not like a bar, you will find people that appreciate it. Dave understands how important this frame is, and he's not given up the ghost yet, especially with that black ball there. Oh, didn't want to do that. Push the black ball into the table, the middle of the table, that is, which will make it a little bit more difficult to get behind it. My eyes suck, so I apologize if I don't read this correct. Callum Jones, here from Sweden. Love watching the rise of the U.S. game. Thank you. Oh no, don't go in. Yeah, Tyler Steyer Tyler Steyer is a top pro player for pool. He was he was in Sheffield for the World Snooker Championships, mingling with Sean Murphy and Chris Henry. Does quite a few things with Chris Henry, actually. So, and then Hayball is taken off. We have a Joy Q8 table here at Ox, and if you ever consider buying a Joy table, talk to us. Talk to us in general if you ever have any ideas on opening a club. And that's it. Pramesh takes the first frame. So Dave has some work to do to stay in this competition. I'm going to take a break and eat some more kimchi. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to this best of three match between Dave, Daly, and Pramesh. The winner goes to the finals. Pramesh has the advantage, just needing one frame. The reverse was true when he was playing Kevin. Kevin managed to take advantage of the frame lead and close out. He's sitting pretty, waiting for the result of this match. So let's see how Pramesh handles the lead. Matt is asking in the Facebook chat, who was the player top right on the advert? I believe that was Karen Lyson. Karen is a local player from Seattle. She's a very talented pool player. She used to play pool with a snooker cue, an 8mm tip snooker cue. Really nice person. She's also a licensed massage therapist. Oh, let me fix these scores here. Those are not accurate. And not only that, but she's a great supporter of Q Sports and very giving person. So it's always good to have those type of people around. Don't go in, black ball. This is not good position here for Dave. Choking up on the cue there. Search. Oh, nearly got it. Might get it. That's one way of getting a red. What line am I referencing? That's one way of getting a red. What announcer said that? On what break? Trivia for the chat. I might be paraphrasing. I don't know the exact phrase that they said when this one player made the first red, fluked the first red. Going to try to get back up the bulk. Might have a putting angle. It's tough to tell. He did have the putting angle. Does he cover it? Looks like he does. Unless Dave can go cushion first. At least he knocked it out. Did he leave a red? May have left a red that passes the black ball into the pocket. looks like to get around that red. Get the correct angle here. Get going. Just a little bit straight on that blue. Really needed to have an opportunity to get into the pack there. I don't see any reds available except for the one on the top cushion. Would have liked to be a little bit further up the table to get the angle to go into the pack. It's just going to play safe here. Well done. That's again an aggressive safety. Putting balls out into the open, forcing Dave to do something. There's always a path. Dave is working it out. In between the break, Dave came up and said playing Pramesh is like going 15 rounds against Mike Tyson. That's what he said. It was just how Pramesh puts you in these safety positions, or makes 40 breaks on you. But the three remaining players are all difficult, I would imagine. For our standard, would be difficult to play against either one of these. He may have a shot to the right middle, but it looks like he's playing safe. One of our sponsored players, I have to announce, Marissa Dew, a junior player that we sponsor, has qualified to go to New Zealand to represent America in the 10-ball World Championship. She has been playing since she was 8, I believe. When Judd Trump was in town, Marissa played Judd in 9-ball and took him to the hill in a match in the race to 3. Judd missed, or best of 3, I should say. Judd missed the shot and she cleared up, and you could tell that she just had no fear.
Is there a regulation?
Great control on that cue ball. Nice, powerful shot. Confident. He's on the correct side of the blue here. Yeah, Ox is in a basement. It's sort of a speakeasy. We have to buzz people in. Or if you're a member, you have access to, you have an access card that gets you in. So every once in a while, you're going to hear the doorbell ring. Try to lower the volume here in just a second. Stay down on the shot. He jumped up, but still made it. Probably trying to get out of the way. Question in the chat asks if I have a favorite player. Yeah, you know, for the longest time, that was a great shot there. Hopefully he's on something. It doesn't look like it. Got a little bit unlucky. Unless he wants to bring out the swan neck. But yeah, I think Kyron back in 2016, 2017 was one of my favorites because we had the same coach. Meaning I watched a lot of Barry Stark videos. And so watching Kyron work with Barry just seemed like a pretty cool guy, someone to root for. Really good to see him win it this year. Of course, watching Ronnie play is like nothing else. I do love Judd Trump, what he did for our club as a person and as a player. I know that he still has more championships under his belt he can accomplish, so I'm rooting for him as well. But let me think. One single favorite player. It's hard to say. Like, touring with Sean Murphy was a hell of fun. It was a great time. So, in a different level, he's got to be up there. Yeah, going for that red, that was really the only one he had on. I would leave it there. Well, it is kind of straight. I would not give Pramesh another chance at that shot. Dave, gotta take those opportunities. I know it's tough. Maybe rushed it a tad. But to your point, Carl, like Peter, I like one of the players Peter Ebden coaches, and that's Jack. I'm rooting for Jack as well. And you really can't beat Ricky Walden either as a person and a player. Really always want to see Ricky do well. Si Junhui is a great talent. Great young talent, in my opinion. I think in a lot of people's opinion. Nice shot there, playing safe. This has become a grind and a test of patience for these players. Which one will give the other the opportunity? Which one will gain advantage from a brutal safety? So both balls are coming up, which is sometimes disastrous. That to me looks like it might be disastrous for Dave. A lot of options for Pramesh after potting this. Gave himself a long shot here. The trick is how to get on the black ball from here. Looks like he's going a couple of cushions to the black. Oh no, he was screwing back. All right, not taking too many advantage points here away from Dave on that safety play that didn't turn out very well. So it's only a 15-point lead. It's anybody's game here, as we know. It's a tough table. The pink is tied up. I love seeing, we're all ages here, so we do have a lot of kids coming in. We'll be starting junior programs. Just got to get through this slog of tournaments that we have lined up. We have coaches ready for them. All right. Just giving a short cue for the junior player that walked in. Very nice shot there. Leaving nothing on, but Dave can do a volley here. We can get behind the yellow and brown. That'd be nice, but you don't want to do that. So ball in hand. Looks like he's trying to bring the ball back up the bulk from this angle. A little thick there. Looks like if you can pass those two reds, you might be able to see that red in the left corner. Blue will then go into both pockets, as will the black. I believe the black already goes in both pockets. He's looking at the, what is he looking at? The red above the black? Is that what he's seeing? It's hard to tell. I do think it's the red closer to the pocket. Well, although Dave has made some unlucky safeties, Pramesh has yet to really take advantage of them. Who is the best U.S. snooker player? I think we would have to say, because he's on the WST, is Ahmed Ali from the New York Athletic Club. I don't think we can say anybody else. He's the only American pro. He's the first pro to qualify for the World Snooker Tour. Beautiful safety there by Pramesh. So with Ahmed Ali, I mean, you can, a lot of players can say I can beat him, but the fact of the matter is he's the one that won, and he's the one on the tour. He's the only American on the tour. And until you beat him, you're not better. You're just not better than him, like it or not. And so he's representing America and doing his best. We are rooting for him, and I think that he'll have a better season this year than last year, and he's fulfilling a lifelong dream. So kudos to him. How many of us get a chance to fulfill a lifelong dream? Hit it nice and soft. Oh no. What happened? Dave, you got to take advantage here. So Pramesh is struggling just a bit. Noah putting on the perfect song. He's putting on I don't know if you guys can hear it. Can you guys hear the music from the mic? I wish that I knew what I know now when I was younger. I wish that I found snooker 40 years ago. That's my wish. Really, honestly. Dave, leaving it over the cup. I'm going to match their score at the table. But I can't go back and discover snooker 40 years ago. So instead, I'm going to expose it to the junior players here. Andrew in the Facebook chat asks about the quote-unquote relaxed attire. Yeah, it's tricky, right? I mean, there's so much history involved and tradition involved with snooker. But I've always felt that if you hold on to tradition so tight, you strangle it. So sometimes you got to give. And I think this is something that is so worth giving. You know, it's not affecting the game. We're not asking to recolor the balls or add an extra ball or something silly like that. All we're saying is let's modernize the clothing. Tennis used to be played in all white, right? So I would like to see a more relaxed attire, but still professional, and I think that can be accomplished. There are others who love the tradition and love playing in the full garb, and I totally get that. I think if we're talking about the World Snooker Championships, I think it would be tough for me to say, you know, put on a jersey. Well-placed cue ball there, but Pramesh, he's killing Dave here. On these snookers, that is. Still anybody's game. Right now in Seattle, believe it or not, it's very hot. So for this tournament, we relaxed the attire, the dress code, even allowing shorts, because although we have air conditioning in this club, getting to this club could be a pain if you're just hot, sweating, in trousers and a vest and long sleeves. And typically I'm pretty strict on my dress code, but this time, you know, it's just really, it is really hot here, and we're not used to it. We're weather wimps in Seattle. It's usually perfect weather. Dave Daly keeping his head straight. Don't go in. Cue ball. Fighting back. Little by little. Try and get this cue ball behind the yellow or the brown. That's Dave's turn to frustrate Pramesh. Another thing about the relaxed attire is you want to have junior players play right, and asking them to put on a bow tie is sometimes tough to do. Yeah, and it's funny because when we had our first Seattle Snooker Open, it was dress code A, full formal. I had to provide links to where you can find a vest because like the pool players and the snooker players here just didn't have any. So there were some players where we had to guide them and where to get one. And then I felt kind of bad because we're forcing people to buy clothing in order to play in a tournament. Yeah, Andrew, there are what they call jerseys here. I'm not sure what they're called in the UK, if you are in the UK, that is. But yeah, we have pool jerseys like the ones made up by Jam Up. He's going to have Pramesh shoot from there, it looks like. But Jam Up and Onboard make professional pool jerseys. And they look really nice. In fact, I'm wearing a nice Seattle 9-ball open jersey, just a blank one. Yeah, Jam Up is great. We love Dominic, Damian Pompanic, and the crew. Michaela's great. We love working with them. They make our jerseys. So we have a member jersey and we have a player jersey. Nice pot there. Dave is very proficient at the rest. Ultimate Team Gear makes them, Rob Gear says. They were the first. They were pioneers then, Rob, yeah? What part of the country or what part of the world was Ultimate Team Gear? Yeah, Allison Fisher is one of those representatives for Jam Up. So if she wears them, you know it's good. Get behind the brown, almost did, but if that yellow ball goes just a little further, was definitely safe. So getting to the colors, Dave pulls ahead, lays a snooker. We have a black ball and a pink ball that look ominous for Pramesh. Unless he can squirt around the brown and just nick the left side of the yellow. Ooh. So it looks like from this angle he might try to get the cue ball back behind the pink, but it also looks like it's a little bit too straight. We'll see. He's going for it. This is a shot to nothing if he wants it. He doesn't. You don't want a big bounce though. So these type of shots are in Dave's wheelhouse. But you got to think about the green. Perfect. That jaw will help. I was thinking of the top jaw. That nap pulled it down to the bottom jaw. What a beautiful cannon. Look at that. Dave is feeling it. He's even scoring his own points. Maybe he has been energized by the music. We are open to the public now, so it's kind of weird. We put on music, but not blasting music, and it's near the snack shop and not over the table, so it's still a fun place to play. Well, that could have ended up in a better spot, but instead it's over the cup. That blue ball was Dave's frame ball, but now it's Prathamesh's chance to get to the next level, get to the finals. It's a natural leave for the pink here. But you gotta get it in. He jumped on that shot. That's unlike him. Seems to be floating in space with his cue action, trying to find it. Yeah. Tough shot there, but makeable. Brilliant shot. That's frame ball. I would imagine Pramesh will keep going, though. So you have to do that in order to just end all possibilities. Dave stays alive with two great shots, the pink and the blue, and we have a decider. All right, guys, we'll be back in just a second. Alright, what's up, people? Had to do some customer relations there a little bit. Alright, what's happening? Looks like we are watching Dave go on a run here a little bit. Andrew says, yeah, I'm actually watching from London, working on Sky Sports News, and England soccer just lost to Spain at the Euros. That's a bummer. Yeah, is there a Sky Sports affiliate? Is that Fox here in the US? Tell them to put snooker on the TV over here. Tell Eurosport to put snooker on the TV. We have Eurosport America, and it doesn't have snooker. Of all places, if you want something to grow in America, put it on TV. Oh, we got a few rolls there. Got the cue ball safe. Just, well, sort of safe. Pramesh can definitely pot this when he's feeling it. Pot the red underneath the blue. Yeah, America has a lot of work to do to get rid of the stigma of billiards. We've stopped using that word and started using the word cue sports. Billiards in movies like The Hustler, The Color of Money. They've really damaged the image of billiards, in my opinion. We need a Karate Kid style cue sports movie here. Shot to nothing for Dave. Trying to squeeze that red into the left pocket, but played safe in case he missed. Is he going to pot this? Far or left? Oh, he's going for the one next to the far left. Cue ball bounced safe. But the red is a starter here. So what does Dave got here? The pink looks difficult to get to from the red to the right middle. So I'm sure he's taking a look at that black ball. Pace is the name of the game with this shot. Oh, but you got to make it. I know it's only 14 points, but unless Pramesh gets correct, that 14 points can feel like 40 points. He's doing his best to get correct. Just deciding which red to take. Take the red above the pink to free the pink. Take the red to the left of the black ball. He does have options in case he misses the area for one of the balls. He has a few other options. Slow down though. Oh no. I think he's good. He can make this shot. If he still wants that red, he's obviously going for the red by the pink. Just floated a little bit too much. that red up by the green is probably giving him some concern if he does want to end up playing safe here, because he doesn't want to leave Dave that red by bumping into the green or something. Cue ball is going to go flying if he goes for this shot. Beautiful shot. How's his luck? Does he see the yellow? Yeah, those cuts I've seen Pramesh make several times. I mean, certain players here have those shots. Dave loves those long blues, and Pramesh can make things happen with slices. But now what? Protecting the red to the right of the green and trying to protect the rest of the table with the yellow. So, going for this red on the left. It's going to be tricky to get on the black ball. You don't want to lose yourself in the pile of reds. If you're not 100%, try to play safe. Yeah, no, I think Dave really liked that shot, but in all honesty, I would have given it back to Pramesh, knowing where his mind was, first of all, after making a shot like that. Second of all, I'm not sure, like again, I'm not sure that there was any chance to get on a high-value color. If Pramesh was even to have ball in hand, he probably would have played safe. And maybe playing safe was the call there, but there's plenty of points on the table, plenty of innings left as well. I think at this stage, after a day and a half of playing snooker, your brain on overload, your body is sore. It's going to be tough to run out a table. He's in good position here to do some damage after the balls were spread out by Dave's miss. Don't be tight. I think pink ball is his friend here. can do some damage with the pink ball. He's going for the far left red, it looks like. And went too far for the blue. So the yellow has to bring him down. But that's going to be a tough call. Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't. I'm not sure if it didn't pass, but there was a red there that he could have potted into the left corner, and then the pink in the middle. But we see things a little differently because of the angle of the camera, and we're not at the table. So you have to know when the break is over, and so he's going to play safe.
Green.
Left an opening here for Dave on the right side. You can definitely feel disappointed after a certain break, but at the same time, you got to reassure yourself that you can still do some damage. You can still pull it together. And it's not Pollyanna thinking. It's remembering all the positive shots that you've made. The positivity. Because you never know when you're going to get a chance. All right, here we go. Okay, going to match the score here to theirs. Share this stream. Give us some love. Subscribe. Follow, all that free stuff that does wonders for us, supports us. Oh no. He's got a, yes, but the bounce is not there for the black ball that might swerve around it. He felt so uncomfortable approaching that shot with his cue action, got up 3 or 4 times, and although he made the ball, it's going to be a tough black to squirt around that red. Looks okay though. He's got to get back on that red, with the red below the black spot. He opted for the one above it. He has both actually, if the top one doesn't pass the black. It'd be nice if he landed on the black again for the left corner. He shot that, jumped up again real quick and hit it very hard, almost like a shot to nothing, when really it was a chance to get more points. But he didn't leave Dave much. Dave's looking at the pink. Alright, so the red to the left corner to me looks like the option to go for. Stop. Mike in the YouTube chat. A potato. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I believe 420 had something to do with it, but I'm not sure it's the time. Earl Strickland, who once scored a maximum in 4 minutes and 20 seconds, but the details are shady. Some people say that there was no black ball. He used a rotten potato. He was millimeters away from that red ball, bridging over it, but he did not hit it. Laid it perfectly for the black ball. Or a potato in Earl Strickland's mindset. That one hurt from here. Mike says we gotta be able to laugh sometimes. Always. Always. Always laugh. As long as you're not punching down, laugh away. Alright, here we go. This is another opportunity here. Pot the red into the right corner. Dave would have been good to have that cue ball go up to the bulk cushion. Is it going to clear the red? It does. Clean the potato. Don't they use the potato as a 20-point ball in the World Masters or something like that in Saudi Arabia? Get a 167 with the potato. When Sean was here, when Sean Murphy was here for the exhibition, we put a purple ball up where the gold ball would go to have him try a 167, but we were just joking around. I wonder if someone will ever get that 167. It seems tough to do. Slow down, hit the jaw, do something, but stay up in the bulk. A little bit of back and forth here. Each person having clear opportunities. Overcut that. Nice shot there by Pramesh. Yeah, he's gonna snug it up against that yellow. Give Dave a headache. Oh, could have been worse. I'll tell you that much. You know he's going to make that ball. He sees those quite a bit. Just repeat it here with that blue. I think the blue for him is a better shot than the pink. All right, so it looks like he's playing safe. Oh, did he? No, just too far. Just a little bit too far. All right, so I'm going to update my score to match theirs. I'm not sure how I'm drifting away, but there is a lot going on. So I do apologize. I trust their score, so I'm not going to try to correct them. That is a decent safety play there. Well, you might see this cue ball behind the blue. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Slow down, slow down. Yeah, it could have been worse for Dave here. So I believe he's trying to play his safety. That's what I would be looking for. I'm not sure he has a potting angle because of the blue. He's going to screw back, it looks like. He's hitting this pretty low. Yeah. Just a stop shot, but he did leave an opportunity once again for Pramesh. It's becoming a slog here for both of them. They've played each other several times on the snooker table in tournaments. The first finals that they ever played in was the best of Bays. That was my first snooker club. Bays Snooker Club in Seattle, Pioneer Square. Here we go. So let's see. He's got the brown. You can either play safe or try the brown in the middle. Yeah, Mike in the YouTube chat is asking if we name our tables. Yes, we do name our tables. The table that we are on now, that we're watching, is called Judd. Our second TV table is called Bex. This one is Bex. This one is Judd. And the back tables are Ricky from Ricky Walden. Obviously, Judd is Judd Trump, and Bex is Bex Kenna. And the back table in the corner is Alex, after Alex Higgins, as Alex is the inspiration for this club. Dave is very unhappy with that attempt. And even though he is unhappy, he needs to put the but statement. That was not a good shot, but I know what happened and I won't do it again. That's what I try to do at the very least. Oh, look at that. Wiggled it in. Green ball's sitting pretty. Could spell doom, but there's plenty of points still available. The brown ball is ripe for the middle pocket, but how do you get there? It looks pretty straight on this green ball. Yeah, trying to do a bit too much with that green ball. Sometimes it's just get the points. Just pot the ball, get the points, play safe. Now it's Dave's turn. He needs them all. Sort of on the wrong side of the brown here. Just got to do some work. And if this comes up pretty, what a shot. What a shot. It's going to have to still do some cushion work to come back for the pink, because he is ended up being on the wrong side here. Beautiful. Nicely stroked. Nice spin. So just keep your head. He's in no man's land a little bit. But he hit it safe. think these type of shots, if you try to make it, they rarely stay in the pocket. If you want to hit him at a little bit of pace, he's going to softly hit it. The double kiss. Hit the cue ball, hit the cushion a little bit too early. Pramesh can't look. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Now Dave can't look. This is, what a turn of events here. Crushing. Take your time. This is a brutal game. The table doesn't care. Well done, Pramesh. What a struggle. Well done, Dave. Great tournament for Dave. Pramesh continues. We have a final, gentlemen. We have a final between Kevin and Pramesh for the Washington State Snooker Championship. Who will end up holding the trophy, collecting some cash? What a match. What a very entertaining match. Kudos to both players, Dave and Pramesh. You got my heart racing. It was thrilling. You guys were slogging it out. It's been a long 2 days. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, get the table set up for the finals, and we will see you in just a bit.
Final, Kevin? Yeah. There you go. Lucky again. Yeah. Oh, no, I can't call it luck. man. Thank you.
Oh, okay, cool. It's not like okay, cool.
No, it's like
No, we'll take care of it. Thank you. Hello, everybody. We're taking a little bit of a break, setting up the table for the finals, best of 7. We do appreciate you all joining us for this weekend. Should be a barn burner. Kevin has been staying warm over on Beck's. You can see Noah taking care of that table, wrapping it up, closing it so that we have a single table-ish type setup. We are open to the public. Alex is rented out, but Alex is far enough away from Judd that it doesn't really interfere with the game. At any rate, we're still about 10 minutes away before we get going. I'm going to take a look at the stream. I'm going to take this opportunity to go ahead and reset the Facebook stream because we're at about 6+ hours, almost 7, and it resets at 8. So all you Facebook people, get ready. I'm turning it off and then I'll turn it back on. All right, now that Facebook is gone, no, just kidding. All right, I'm going to turn Facebook back on. All right, we're back on in Facebook. Okay, gentlemen and women, we are back in just a bit. I want you all to enjoy this finals, and I think the players are chilling out, and we should be back in just a moment. And we're off. Congratulations to both players making it to the finals of this double elimination Washington State Snooker Championship, a United States Snooker Association ranking tournament. This is a best of 7, taking a break after 4 frames. Kevin making his second consecutive final after coming up a bit short in the Seattle Snooker Open. He finds himself in the finals again here in this tournament. Definitely one of the most improved snooker players in the area. He's got to be proud of the outcome and results of his hard work. That's what a lot of people don't see. In order to be proficient at this game at any standard, it takes a lot of work, tons of work. Pramesh himself has come in with a great amount of talent. He plays a lot of pool. He likes English billiards. He's done very well in snooker tournaments here. And here's his chance to take home a trophy for the first ever Washington State Snooker Championship. Open to residents only. So if you live in Washington State, you can play in this tournament. What a thrilling semifinal between Dave and Pramesh. There had to be a winner. One of them had to win, and one of them had to lose. And it was definitely a brutal outcome. Mike in the YouTube chat is gutted for Dave. But he put up a valiant effort, put up a great fight. And he is that close to getting in the finals of one of these tournaments and winning them outright. So he's got to be really happy about his performance. Dave does. Let's see what kind of starter Kevin can find. I'm not sure there's much out there right now. It's a chance to play safe off the red in the bulk area, trying to knock it back down the table. Looks like he's opting for a different shot. And when you can do that, why not? Bridging over, or in between the brown and the yellow, going for the pink. Taking the cue ball down the table. Is it going too far? No, it's pretty good. And the red next to the black spot, on the left of the black spot, looks like it goes. Might end up in the pack. He's not careful. He went for the other red. Very nice thin shot. Avoided the pack completely. Kevin beat Pramesh earlier today to knock him down to the B side against Dave. And while Pramesh was sweating with Dave, Kevin was practicing and warming up and Hopefully keeping positive. Right now he looks everything going his way here. He's making it happen. On the wrong side of the blue here just a bit. Nailed on that cushion. How confident does he look? Shot to nothing there. Will it go behind the green? Almost got there. Very nice opening salvo, 21-point break. Left Pramesh with some tricky shooting here. Can he find a gap? Holy moly, I don't know if he can find anything there. From this angle, it looks really tough. Might need to use the cushion. Just trying to get behind. At least he's playing behind the red to the far right. Well, let's see what he's going for. Looks like you can see the left edge of this far left red. Oh no. So it should be easy to replace if Kevin wants to put him back, which probably does. It's no free ball. Attempting the same shot. Doesn't have to hit this hard because the cue ball is going to transfer very little energy. Oh man, he hit that pretty thick. If you can get back to the blue, this red in the corner looks pretty good. Did I say left? I meant right. If I said right, I meant right. So luckily there is a red ball up by the bulk. After hitting this blue. Just going to try to get in it. Or work some magic and come down the table with a beautiful shot. Is he on anything? Oh, it didn't cover the other red, so Kevin's looking at another possible break. Such a nice stroke there. It's a difficult shot, hitting that middle pocket at that angle, at that pace. And setting it up again for the red. Little kick there, but got away with it. Good position there in the blue. Well, a little straight, a little too straight. Maybe that kick did bounce it. Opting for the yellow instead. Trying to take care of that red up by the bulk and got too close to it. Yeah, we're getting a lot of calls about our Rasson tables that we are selling. We have a good team here that we work with in setting them up. So if you're in the market for a Rasson, take a little bit of ox home with you. Just give us a buzz, visit our store. We'll hook you up. First mistake by Kevin results in a 4-point gain for Pramesh, but what does it do really? Black ball's tied up. Reds are in a weird position. Trying to get around that ball. Does the ball next to the black spot go? Does the ball under the pink go? Well, it definitely went. Just missed it. But again, he's fortunate that nothing is really available here for Pramesh. He's got a chance to play safe. which, as we saw in the previous match, Pramesh is very proficient at. So now it's Kevin's turn to try to find a pathway up to the bulk. Looks like a dump shot. Got an opening though. Way to make something out of a straight shot. Now he's got a chance to do a few more colors in reds. This pink is not a gimme, but it's within his range of ability. He's looking at other options. He's opting for one of the bulk colors, either playing safe or coming back down. The brown ball looks like a good option if he wants to bring the cue ball back down. But he's playing the green to play safe, and he double kisses. That's unlucky because I think there is a gap. There is a gap. And he covered it. He's getting fortunate. Third miss in a row where Kevin gets fortunate. It's the old Efren Reyes adage. The more I practice, the luckier I get. Yeah, I'm sure the reason why he covered it was because he worked so hard. The snooker gods are just shining down on him. No, there's no such thing. Why do they say gods, plural? Is snooker polytheistic? Is it? Yeah. Is the god of rests, the god of doubles. Looking at a double. Speaking of the gods of doubles. Oh, double kissed. Oh no. Okay. How much can Pramesh eat into this lead that Kevin has built? One of his first few opportunities here. Make something happen. It's not a gimme. These reds are looking weird. If that black ball goes on its spot, it's going to get even more tricky. What a great shot. Nice spin to check it on the side cushion in order to line up for one of these two reds on the left of this group. I think the furthest one goes. I'm not sure the one above it passes, but it does look like he's going for the one above it. He's got the pink in the other pocket. Other corner, that is. And from this angle, it looks like he can go one cushion back to that far left red. He's going to have to do something about those two reds next to the black spot at some point if he wants to continue this break. Did he come up far enough for that red? He did. Yeah, he's considering the blue just because the brown looks a little bit too straight. Measuring up the angle that the cue ball is going to take after hitting the blue. Going to try to hug the jaws, it looks like, of the right corner pocket. Bit far, but I mean, how can you not? Such a thin shot on the blue. Fortune favors the brave, and he went for a tough shot, got away with it. Kevin has jumped out of his seat, ready to answer the call, putting pressure on Pramesh, not giving him a breath. Yeah, that's a tough window to go through. So he's opting to hit one of these two reds. He's forced to do so by Kevin. Gonna drop. Oh, he went for the check side. I'm not sure he's far enough from the table. Left an opening here for Pramesh, who has done a great job to cut the lead quite a bit. slow down Kevin somewhat. That was a great shot by Pramesh and unfortunately went too far. That is a very tough angle on the green. It looks makeable from this angle, but in real life that's a tough shot. So just going to try to lay up by the brown. Got about a ball's distance away from the brown. Big decision here for Pramesh. He would like Kevin to hit a red on his next attempt, so given that Pramesh has this opening, should probably take it. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. And it's a different kind of pain. It's not a boxing pain, even though this has been compared to a boxing match by Daly. It's just a different type of pain. You gotta get over there. Beautiful shot. Can he knock one of those, if not both of those reds off the top cushion? Is it possible? He's even looking at it. He definitely was. He's got a red over the pocket, so this brown ball is a big shot. Because if it doesn't go in, did we have any doubt? Big shot here. Anybody's game. Is pretty far off the mark there, but it rolls safe. Safe enough. That's a big foul. Free ball. Pramesh opts for the free ball, nominating the black. Too far for the blue. Ends up nicely for the pink. Beautiful rest shot. Wouldn't be a bad thing to bump this blue. A nice fortunate kiss on it. Yeah, it was a nice opening round, a nice opening break that is from Kevin. It seems to have vanished at this point. That's uncharacteristic miss there by Pramesh, but Kevin is right on it before it even has time to settle. Fortunate kiss there for Kevin. Not many options here though. I mean, I think the blue goes. Wouldn't be too terrible to go a cushion or two for the yellow after potting the blue. It's definitely looking at the pink as an option. So really it was, the pink was more of an obstacle to play off of to get the cue ball behind the blue. Clever little safety there by Kevin. Nice pace too. I mean, the skill to screw back from the pink in order to nail the cue ball on the cushion. It takes some skill and practice. Goodness gracious. Return the favor. That is a nice snooker there. I would like to see Kevin on a 3-cushion table. It was a good effort. Came close. Might get it this time. But that Pink ball is pretty scary going that route. Yeah. Both working on where to place the ball. Yeah, I think it was a little bit directly behind the plaque. Oh no, don't. Yeah, Kevin's already decided to put it back. Are coin markers allowed? Not really. I know in Canada sometimes they use it. The rule in Canada, this is nice, is that if you use any sort of marker like a coin and any ball hits the coin, that's a foul. But what Canada taught us was another trick, that if you get the blue ball marker and Taylor's chalk, you can actually mark ever so softly on the bays exactly where the cue ball is, because all you got to do is line up the marker again. But in the spirit of the rule, both players do have to agree on where the cue ball is when they respot it. And so, since we're a little short-handed here, we allow them to ref themselves in this tournament. The Seattle Snooker Open, we had Daly as our ref. Will this end up good or bad for Kevin? It looks like it ended up good for Pramesh. A lot of chatter going on by the table. So this was a low entry tournament so that we can attract all skill levels. First place will earn $330. Second place, $220. Third and fourth, don't do it again. Oh no. Third and fourth will earn $110. Plus a trophy and a plaque for first and, or I should say a plaque for first and second place. Something to hang on the wall. And ultimately, whoever wins this will be the first ever Washington State Snooker champ. It is open to all Washington residents. We had some one-pocket players, Jeremy and Hoy, play. You can find that footage on our previous live videos. We put them on the TV table yesterday. You can tell that they're one-pocket players. They laid snookers that were very creative. I think if anybody is a pure snooker player, that would be a match to watch. And then if you're a pure one-pocket player and hadn't really played snooker before, you should take a look at that match as well, because they really displayed some control. And Jeremy usually plays with a pull cue, was going to play this tournament with a pull cue. Instead played with a house cue and did very well. Won a few matches. Came very close to beating Kevin here. Kevin did win 3-0, but each match, or I should say each frame, was very close, like within 4 or 5 points, something like that. That one, unfortunately, was not on the TV table. So if you are a one pocket player, consider taking up snooker. I'm sure you'll find a lot of enjoyment because there's a lot of space. My goodness. So knowing the angles like Pramesh does, playing a lot of English billiards is really paying off here. You got to be multidisciplinary in just about any industry. This being an industry, I consider it an industry if you're going to be a professional pool player. Then you have to be disciplined and you have to be proficient in different disciplines, right? Just like if you're a dentist, you still need to understand prosthodontist. You need to understand periodontist, orthodontist. You need to have a full gambit of knowledge. And that's why in this club we have 9-foot pro pool tables. We have a 9-foot pro hayball table. And we got 4 pro snooker tables. This is a tough way to get to it. Oh my God, what a nasty shot. Yeah, in the YouTube chat, they're talking about the Chinese 8-ball table. Yeah, we do. We do have a table, a hayball table, and it's very popular. We are Ox Billiards in Seattle, Capitol Hill neighborhood, at the heart of Capitol Hill and Pike and Broadway. Hard to find, worth the effort. We're sort of a speakeasy. It's hard to find, but you'll never forget where we are after you do. Sophia Mask just won the 18 and under Hayball Championship. She was here with Tyler about a year ago playing on our Chinese 8-ball table. She had never played on it. I'm happy to say I beat her. I fluked. I got lucky. Definitely got lucky. She can kick my ass, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I gotta watch my language. Gonna be taken off YouTube. Yeah, Sophia's going to be a star. She's already a star. Everybody knows who she is, but she's got World Championship written all over her. Don't do it. Oh, the player's name is Sophia Mast, the one who just won the 18 and under Hayball Championship. And we're also proud to say that our very own Marissa Dew is going to represent the United States in the World 10-Ball Championship, 18 and under. Just got the message last night. Very proud of her hard work. I'm hoping that she's very happy with it. Something to be ecstatic about. I think that she has a big future as well. She's multi-talented, a lot going on in Marissa's life in terms of extracurricular activities. She's played in our World Women's Snooker Open. Fortunately, she'll be out of town for this year's edition. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is probably an easy out for Pramesh, but the key is how do you hit the yellow and stay safe? Or even better, snooker back. I mean, he did. He got a half ball snooker. Once again, my eyes are really terrible. I'm old, so reading the text here, Sharat. In the YouTube chat, I apologize if I'm not pronouncing that correctly. Can't really see. Shrizat, I think that's what it is, saying that in Indiana, where he plays, or she plays, APA, 90% of the players are older than 40. I'm not sure there's many APA players here older than 40 in our club. Yeah. There are some, like there's me. Wow, that was a pot and a half. Yeah, I don't know. Does it pass? Pramesh lets out a big sigh. You know, APA stopped doing its junior tournaments. I think last year was the final year, which is a shame. There is a comment in the YouTube chat about wearing sneakers during tournaments. I know that they do that in pool tournaments, but they're also, wearing jerseys. And he's asking, wouldn't it be great to get like sneaker sponsorships? Well, Jam Up actually makes sneakers, believe it or not. So Jam Up, a Jersey company here in Washington State, makes sneakers. But I hear what you're saying in terms of sponsorship for snooker. We got to get, and Q Sports in general, we need different sponsors. I do really appreciate all the sponsors that we have, but they're predominantly Q Sports sponsors. And you never see American Airlines, where the players fly all over the country and world. Like, that seems like a no-brainer. Some sort of airline, sneakers, shoes, BMWs, you know? But as mentioned earlier, the biggest issue with any sort of sponsorship is we have to get rid of the stigma of billiards being a dingy, smoky, nefarious activity. So we've here at Ox stopped using the word billiards because we consider it cue sports. We don't have beer signs anywhere, although we do sell beer in a can, because we're all ages. We don't have a tap or a full bar. We have a snack shop. And there are other clubs like that opening up, where it's more of a gym atmosphere. Here it's special because we have an event atmosphere as well. We've put considerable space in between the snooker tables and the pool tables, and so we're able to put stadium seating when there are large events on either pool or snooker. Is he gonna get in? No. So, with all that said, we are definitely a Q Sports Club with all skill levels. We have beginner lessons, we have pros come in, we have leagues for beginners, we have leagues for elite players, we have tournaments that are open, tournaments that are handicapped. Pramesh has managed to grind down Kevin. This setup here is ripe for getting the green and the brown. If he can get position, get a little bit of angle on the brown, and then he has the blue. Did he get on the right side? Yeah, he's a little close, but I still like his chances to get on the blue here. I know it seemed like a long time ago when Kevin came out and made a great break, but it still feels like a steal if Pramesh can pull this off. I'm not sure why, maybe it's just me, but he's managed to slow down Kevin, slowly catch up, and take opportunities like this. It's probably still going to come down to the black ball, because the pink is tough. the previous match between Pramesh and Dave, you can see Pramesh at certain times getting up and down on his stance, trying to feel comfortable, trying to get into the shot. Inevitably, he would miss. Maybe 1 out of 4 times he would make it on those type of situations. But here, when he's working his way back into the match and climbing his way up the hill, you're seeing less of that. To me, it seems like he's gaining confidence. So Dave Daly is asking if this is a true double elimination, which it's not. It's a best of 7, and that's that. In a true double elimination, then Pramesh would have to beat Kevin twice on an A-side match. Would mean, well, you have to beat him once on the A-side, and then the next match would be a B-side because they both have lost. So it would be a best of 5 and then a best of 3. So instead of going that route, we just decided to do a best of 7. Played this nice and safe. This is a good song here, Texas Sun. That's what's here in Seattle, that's for sure. We got a Texas sun in Seattle. Everybody's walking around. Oh my God, Noah is glowing. You look like a lobster.
As soon as I stepped out, I was like, oh, I should put the sunscreen on.
Ooh. Hence, we allow shorts in this tournament. Yeah, the score looks good. This is very makeable. You can see the amount of left English that Pramesh is putting on the cue ball. Hot dog. What a steal. Even though it might not be categorized as a steal really, because that early lead was so long ago. But what a win. Frame 1 in the books goes to Pramesh. We'll take a short break and be right back. I mean right back. We'll be right back. Just a reminder, we will be taking a break, about 10-minute break after the 4th frame. Nice little safety there. Thank you everybody for watching and enjoying the action. We hope you appreciate the players, the work that they do to get better at their craft, and this is really an exercise in mastery. This is an amateur level competition. None of these players are getting paid for it on a pro level. We hope that we have brought you some entertaining cue sports in the past few years, enough so that you can follow players, watch their development, root for them. We hope that you've enjoyed the commentary from David Burney. I'm not normally in the booth. Christian Youngers does a great job as well. We have guest commentators like Jeremy Jones was in here. We hope to have him again for the Seattle 9-Ball Open. So if you do enjoy all that, give us a like, share this stream, do all the free stuff that you can that helps us. We absolutely appreciate it, and it does help. Thank you, Dave, for that. You set the standard in the U.S. at Ox. Mike, we really appreciate it. We have a good group of people here that help. Almost got behind the blue there. Yeah, we rely on people. We want to find out what they want to do and see if we can't put them in a place that fits. And we really, I mean, to be honest, we want to build leaders. We want to have people take this sport to the next level. We want people to step up. We want to help them succeed. Thank you, SC Manhattan, for the love in the chat. TA and the YouTube chat, amateur level, but pro equipment, jealous. And it is hot here on the East Coast as well. I do not envy your humidity if you're in the humid part of the East Coast. I remember moving my daughter into college on the East Coast, and I was literally sweating through my pants. I mean, my pants were, my legs from my knees down, they were just sopping wet. It looked like I was walking in wet grass. It was so humid. This is turning out to be a good little break here if Pramesh can pull it off. You know, we like the partners that we've developed along the ways. Patrick Nix over at Chalkbox. We loved supporting Evo Sports when they were testing out their stream equipment. We have local business partners that we work with. Yeah. 50 plus break. Shrizat says in the YouTube chat, let's go. Yeah, well, that's pretty much the only thing missing from Pramesh this weekend is a 50 break. He's had a 40 and a 45. Get over there. You gotta get over there. Stunned it a little bit too much there, but what's he got up his sleeve? Yeah, absolutely, Dave. Both players can do a 50 break for sure. Yeah, pink spot red looks like a good option. He's out of position for any of the three reds above the black ball, but he's still gonna go for it. Go for the one to the left, it looks like. He's gotta take the ball up to the pink. Is he gonna be on the pink? He's got a chance. He's still alive. The question is, where does he go from here? Because that cue ball seems like it's going to be flying off the pink ball. Well, he did well to make the pink, but yeah, that cue ball was going to run long. So it's not terribly out of position. TA says it's very hot and humid here in Cooperstown, and the only table is a bar box, and the bar leaves the door open all summer, and the felt turns to mud. Cooperstown, eh? Cracking shot there by Pramesh. So to use a baseball reference in Cooperstown about the felt, people weren't happy in Mudsville. Isn't that a baseball poem? The mighty Casey has struck out. I don't think it's Mudville, though. Someone correct me in the chat. Yeah, good points in the chat, in the YouTube chat. He has recovered. Got a little bit out of position down by the black spot, but he's working his way back down. Green ball looks like it's going to go in its spot. Went a little bit too far again. Trying to get those strings of reds above the black ball. He does have the left middle if he wants to go for that. That'll take him well up the table. He's also looking at the far left of those three reds. Dave Daly agrees that Prathamesh's confidence seems to be growing. He looked at the far red of those three. And what fortune can Kevin see the left red? Looks like he can. He's going for the one further down. Yeah, Dave, that's exactly right about Prathamesh's stroke. He starts in the middle, feather, 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 and then when he strokes, you never know. What's it going to be? Mudville. It was Mudville. Okay, so Kevin has a chance to retaliate a little bit. Let's see if I got the score correct. Yeah, things look okay. Thank you, TA, for the compliment. I can't really see the rest of your name because I'm blind, but almost literally, I do have blind spots in my sensors. If my eyes were a camera, I would have dirty sensors. So sometimes when I'm playing, balls appear out of nowhere because I don't see them. It's kind of crazy. But I've gotten used to it. I'm good. Nice yellow for Kevin. Seems very determined. Still buzzing around the table as he was in the first frame. Kevin plays at Empire Billiards, which is across the lake. Empire was the first snooker club in the Seattle area. CCU is one of the best players in the area, if not the best, but he's the owner of Empire. And so that's where that's where Kevin plays. So to be around CC not only strengthens your technique, but your mental fortitude. I don't believe in commentary curses. Sometimes people miss. But I think what you've seen in the few years that we've been around in Kevin's development is the mental fortitude, because you can't really tell what CC is thinking when he's playing, and he's just very disciplined. And you see some of that with Kevin. He's very friendly and laughing and engaging when he's off the table. And even in between frames. But when the match is on, it's all business. Dave wants a bottle of mental fortitude. Yeah, it's a Ardbeg and Oa. That's my mental fortitude. It's a 750 milliliter of Ardbeg and Oa. So Pramesh should be at 34. They've got him at 33. Now they have him at 37. Okay. What happened there? The name stands for "There's always a shot on the table." That's what TA says in the YouTube chat. Well done. No two frames of snooker are alike. This one seems very different from the one before. They're kind of slugging it out in the middle of the ring. Whereas before they seemed to just jab and break away. So let's see if you can get on one of those reds of the three above the black spot. Whoa! He launched that pink ball. I think he's looking at the angle to see if he can nudge the blue. If he pots this red into the right middle. Doesn't really need to, it'd just be kind of nice. But unless he's going for one of the bulk colors. To come back down for those two reds in the right corner. That's a surprise. Surprise miss. It's tough to miss the colors when you leave for the red. It's tough to sit there and look at your opponent take the red that should be yours. That's my red. So that green must pass. Just looking at it. Still studying it, not quite sure. Just taking a breath. Great shot. He's got a small angle for this red. Can really do what he wants. He's got to think about 3 balls ahead, as Sean Murphy said when he was here doing his exhibition. Someone asked him, how far ahead do you think when you're break building? Oh man. Sometimes you think too far ahead in that instance. Well, Sean's answer was 3 balls. I'm not really sure if that was what he does or if that's what he would recommend we do at our skill level. But either way, 3 balls seems to make sense. If you're always thinking 3 balls ahead, then you can break build. Sure as that in the YouTube comment says, seems to me both players capable of great shots, but keep snapping at easy ones unexpectedly. Yeah, that's the trick, right? Respecting all the shots, going through the same pre-shot routine. Don't take anything at all for granted. And there's one example of an unlikely miss. You have to also consider that it's been quite a long day and a half. Well, we're inching towards 2 days for these two. And like I said, at the amateur level, it is tough and wearing. And sometimes when you see an easy shot, it's almost like a relief. Sometimes, I'm saying from my point of view, like a difficult shot, I put all my attention. Like, I gotta concentrate. And then for hours and hours concentrating, you get an easy shot and you're kind of like, okay, I got this one. I'm just gonna line up and then you're like, how the heck did I miss that shot? So I'm not sure that if that's exactly what's going on in their mind, but that definitely occurs in mine. And then as Dave says in the chat, it's also the pressure. They can be playing for peanuts, but they're in the finals and the pressure is there. Someone's going to win, someone's going to lose. What a pot. It's funny, I'm not sure how many people in the chat have heard of Robert Sapolsky. He's a behavioral neurobiologist, and he gave a lecture, he wrote a book and then gave a lecture about why zebras don't get ulcers. Oh, and it's about the stress of playing chess or playing snooker or working 20 hours a day. Our mind is not advanced enough for us to recognize the difference between a stress of a hard day and the stress of being chased by a lion. There's only one stressor. And so for these two players battling it out for 2 days, it is tiring. That stress is very exhausting. So it's the human condition, I guess. And Dave Daly says, your arm shakes and doesn't feel like your own out there. Let me tell you. I believe you. I have to believe you. I haven't gone as far as you have in these tournaments. So I would imagine it's very stressful in your legs. Your extremities feel like jello. I know after a long day of playing, my legs are useless. So I gotta fix Kevin's score here, it looks like. Sorry about that. Beautifully done. He knows the 5 ball is hard to make, so just pot the 4. Try to solidify that lead where snookers are already required. Unbelievable. That was an amazing bank. No way. My goodness. What are we watching? This is probably one of the best clearances we've ever had. This is almost up there with Cece's clearance versus Charlie Brown in the SSO. Well done. Appreciation by Kevin there. Pramesh takes frame 2. Kevin, well, capable of coming back, but for now, we'll be right back. What's up, Barney? Hope you're well. Appreciating the clearance there in that last frame by Pramesh. Yeah, it was quite a clearance. Daly saying to pot that peak with such extreme side, doesn't know how he does it. Alright, looks like the cue ball is probably a little bit towards the right. It's not too far off. So looking at this, I have a good vantage point. And that red does go, but it's so narrow. It's not worth a shot. The loose red to the right of the pack, that is, does go into the right pocket, but it's not worth the shot. The red I was talking about is the one to the bottom of the pink, the one closest to the pink. That one. Nice shot. Good speed. I think he knew he was headed towards that green pocket. And although he would have liked it to be on the bolt cushion, he did run the risk of going in off. Nothing's open, so it's a decent safety. That one wriggled in. Can he cut the pink? He's looking at it. And looking up table for different options. I like his approach. It's not there. Don't force it. Don't think about it. Move on to the next shot. You can see the flow chart in his mind working. If this, then that. Let's see what's going on here. Well, the one he hit is the one he left. Another Pramesh special right there. See what does he like? Staring at the blue. He's gonna have to nudge something loose. Doesn't look like much is open unless he's going for that one on the top cushion. And the one under the bunch is free. Just above the black. Looks like that's the one he's on. Looked like the ball he hit rolled safe, but he did leave one. Thought we were going to look at another high break. Kevin may have thought that as well, but he's back at the table. Now he's getting up and down on his shot. Trying to get refocused. Beautifully placed cue ball there. Look at this. He's got a few. He's got one open to the middle. He might go into the pack. Yeah, created some chances for himself here. Yeah, I don't know. Now that I look at it, now that he looks at it, it looks like he might just have to end up playing safe, which is a shame. But you, oh no, is it in? What a shot to nothing. If that was a shot to nothing. If he told me that he meant that shot, I would believe him. On another red, continuing the break. burrowing through the pack with the cue ball, hoping that something's available. May have to call it a break. Oh no. Oh. Trying a containing shot there, Pramesh did. We'll see how Kevin feels about it. Might want to get behind the black or go up the table. The red to the right cushion is the type of shot that Pramesh makes. Really good cue ball control there. It's such a fast pace. Natural angle for the red above the black. Just gotta baby it. He did not baby it. Not sure what red he was going for after that black, or what the plan was. What a shot. What a shot. So Prathamesh's job here is to not leave Kevin anything. Obviously you want to hit a red. But in doing so, you don't want to leave him much. Might find a path back up. Oh, instead he's dumping the ball. Trying to avoid the black here. think the biggest concern there was just controlling his cue ball, which he did. I'm sure Kevin can find his way back up. Not sure it's worth going for anything, given where the colors are. This could be a shot to nothing. I think the natural angle will avoid the black ball. We'll see what happens. Knowing Pramesh, you can put tons of side on this to bring the cue ball back up and not into the pack of reds if he wants to pot that free red, but instead looks like he's going to thin off the pack. Got an unlucky bounce on the jaw. Lucky for Kevin. But the left-hander needs a bridge on this shot. Ideal for righties. Where's this red ball ending up? Is he trying to thin this into the middle? So that the little pack of three reds, the one above the two, goes into the right corner. It's staring at a different red. Just playing safe. Did not get safe. Nice shot there, Kevin. Just looking at the black ball coming up and down the table. Let's see if he can accomplish that. I'd like him to do it. There's a nice path there. Come back for one of these. Oh, but you gotta make it. Once again, that red above those two frozen reds is available in the right corner. Can you get to a color from it? Got two reds available to the right corner. An immense amount of screw in order to avoid any other red. In doing so, he went a bit too far for the blue. Obviously the green's there with the rust. Yellow's not a bad option. Yeah, I'm not sure he was fully committed to that. This is such a difficult sport, and to have these long days, it does wear on them. They have had their moments. Great potting, as we saw in the previous frame, with the clearance by Pramesh. Struggling a little bit here in this third frame. Should always check the plant, see if that plant is on it. It's actually a little bit askew. He's left it's a routine red for Kevin, but it got away from him. These are the thin cuts that Pramesh likes to make. He would have been on the black. See you, gentlemen. All right. Good pot. What is going on with this scoreboard? Something happened to my scoreboard. It says Eric and Harry. What's happening? I didn't touch it and then it freaked out on me. Okay, so let's see here. Scoreboard is usually pretty reliable. For some reason, this is bugging out on me. I'm going to mute this for just a second. Nice pot there. Unfortunate. Okay. I'm going to see what this buggy little scoreboard has to do. Just 1 second. Okay. Eric and Harry. I'm not sure. Not sure about that one. That's a new one to me. Get everything straightened out. We're all matched up. It's the weirdest thing. I have the scoreboard up for the other one. It says Harry and Eric. I'm gonna close this. Little dangerous shot right there. I guess you gotta trust that these pockets are brutal. What is happening? Okay, I get it. There has to be somebody messing with the scoreboard. It's not gonna work.
It's over the line. 30. Like the score is already over. Yeah.
All right, looks like scoreboard's getting a little buggy here. It's been resetting on us for some reason. Hasn't really affected the live feed, but on the back end, it reset twice. One to Eric versus Harry, and then one to Kevin versus Pramesh, 147 versus 147. So, not sure what's up with that, but we are all good now. Kevin is browbeating Pramesh with snookers. Oh, hit the 6 again. Snookers required, so no foul and a miss. Hold on, just one. Little swerve will do ya. A little appreciation from Kevin on the snooker that Pramesh put him in. It is a difficult one, for sure. The snooker's required. So even though if Kevin misses, it will only be a foul, and will not be replaced, or put back. But Kevin doesn't want to give any hope here in this frame to Pramesh. He wants to hit it. Well done. Well judged. Threading the needle. But he's not out of the woods yet. I can see another deadly snooker coming up. Just trying to figure out exactly what to do, how to hit it. Oh man, that was nice. He put the red in a place where the green is in the way. So he's going to have to try and go one cushion. Good job, Kevin. Just hitting it, not getting crazy. There's a chance for Kevin to put this frame to bed, get on the scoreboard. Ups to play safe. So close. Yeah, Pramesh walked away disappointed, knowing that he left a chance for Kevin. Just telling what kind of fight Pramesh still has. Having said that, Kevin better make this and push it well out of reach. I do believe Pramesh is coming back, knowing that he has the skill to snooker. And instead just calls it. There we go, my friends. Kevin is on the board. And we shall return in just a second for frame number 4.
Okay, take your time.
Sorry for a second there, the backhand of the scoreboard.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
We put you guys as 147 versus 147.
I wouldn't mind that.
You would find that?
I wouldn't mind it, yeah. I'll take it over anything.
It's a great scoreboard, but sometimes.
If it works, it works, yeah.
Yeah. You guys figured it out. Oh, good. There's still a chance for 147.
Yeah, that's true. Any prizes for that? I need something.
Lifetime membership.
Something better than that.
You already have membership.
Not actually.
Something better. We'll give you $1,000 per point. Like back in the old days.
I can roll. They do it in pounds, don't they?
147,000 pounds.
140,000.
Alright, what's the prize here for a 147? It's kind of funny. Kevin and I were talking about how the scoreboard fritzed out and gave Pramesh and Kevin each a 147. And Kevin asked, what's the prize for that? I said a lifetime membership, and he said, do you have anything better? So I said $1,000 a point, like back in the old days. Mike, have a great time at work. If you can, I hope it's something that you like to do. He says, may the best man win. He'll watch till the end after this is over. Thanking Ox Billiards. Yeah, we have quite the community here. I think everyone that's a part of this should be proud. Peripherally, directly. Let's see here. Pramesh is taking a little bit of a break. TA says, we have a match. Yes. We have a match. 2-1. In a best of 7. We will have a break after the 4th frame. And we'll just kind of hang out here until Pramesh gets back. Talking about what's happening in the near future. The 9th of August, we are starting the 3rd annual WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open. Come and represent the United States in a world-class amateur tournament. Come and cheer on your favorite player. Get autographs from the top players who are still in the World Snooker Tour. Meet Bex Kenna, our sponsored player. We will sponsor her in the WWS this season. We sponsored her in her first 2 years on the Pro Tour. She has an amazing Q store over in Yorkshire Q Sports. She's a coach in pool and snooker, so come on down and ask her for a few tips. Next up after this tournament, August 24th and 25th, is the Northwest Regional Championship at In the Pocket Snooker Club. So we hope to join you there. I'm going to see what I can do about entering that one. I think my leg is going to be healthy enough by then if I don't mess it up again. But we are Ox Billiards, and we are providing this stream free of charge. So we would appreciate your support by liking, sharing, commenting. I believe there's a donate button. I know that there's a Venmo link for donations. Support clubs like ours that are trying our best to spread snooker in America and raise the standard for Q Sports. Here we go with frame number 4. The Shanghai Masters started a little over half an hour ago, but I chose to watch this. Thank you, TA. That's awesome. We appreciate that. Who's your favorite in the Shanghai Masters? You like Murphy? With all that banging around, I think the cue ball ended up in the safe spot. He's going to probably try to get it on the top cushion behind the black ball, but he can't. Well, actually, that might not be the smartest move. Now looking at it, it's probably going to go up table. Yeah, there's just too many balls spread out to go to the black, underneath the black ball. My first inclination was to look at that, but the wise choice is to go up the table, try to get behind the bulk color, which he did. Took away half the table. The black is protected by the red. So if Pramesh opts to play offensive, it's going to bring the cue ball back. Instead, he plays a dump shot. Seems to be a long red to the right middle available. TA in the YouTube chat likes Mark Williams in the Shanghai Masters. I think as a snooker fan, it would be very cool to attend a China tournament, just knowing how much they love the game over there. It would be an experience. We got a red ball loose, but it fell safe. The red is off the cushion by a touch. Clever safety there by scooping out of the red. Now the black ball is really out of commission. Talking more about an Ox Masters. I think it would be interesting to put something together like that. An invitational at the end of all of these tournaments that we run in the summer. Just looking at that red at the top of the L of reds. Oh, no way, TA, really? Cool. You're playing for a pro card at the Pan American. That's how Ahmed got in over at Corner Bank. Well, good luck with that. Yeah, wish you the best. Give me your address. I'll mail you an ox patch. Looking at the array of reds there, trying to figure out which one to land on. Hi, Dylan. Dylan Hammer in the YouTube chat. How are you? He says he has never seen this game before. Very different from 9-ball. Yeah, I think. Yeah, this game is fairly different than 9-ball. Size of the table. The cloth is different. The balls are smaller. Pockets are tighter. You have round corners versus the angular corners on a pool table. Same sort of concept though. You have a cue, you have a cue ball. Yeah, I believe in North America we have 2 opportunities for players to enter the Pro Tour. We have the PAPSA Championship, and then we have the Q Tour. And this first season of the Q Tour only had 2 stops, but 1 dropped out, so we only had 1 stop. If you hit that jaw, it's a good thing. TA says that this year it's at La Bande O'Coin in St. Lambert. All solids, no stripes. The balls have no numbers. Yeah. Yeah, you just have to know what the value is. The reds are worth 1. The yellow is worth 2. The green is worth 3. The brown is worth 4. Blue is 5. The pink is 6. And the black is 7. So there's really no correlation between American pool point values per color and snooker point values per color. And I think aesthetically, without the numbers, it's a beautiful game how the balls just seem to float along the bays. So you have to pot a red, or at least touch a red first. And then you can pot a higher value color ball. You cannot hit 2 consecutive reds, or that's a foul. If you're going for a color ball, then only that color ball can enter the pocket. Any other ball that does would be a foul. And same thing goes for a red. If you're going for a red ball and another ball, another color ball enters the pocket, that's a foul. There's a lot of defensive points here, right? And then when you pot a color, it comes back up on its spot. So all these color balls, and when I say color balls, Dylan, I mean anything but red. Red, I guess, is not considered a color in snooker. So the reds stay down when you pot them, and the other balls come back up. And so the game continues until all the reds are gone, and then that point, you've got 27 points left on the table, and you have to pot the balls in consecutive order, ascending order, from yellow to black. There's much more to the game than that, but that is a simple explanation.
I can see the thing.
Alright, what happened when I turned my back? Kevin's still on a break. Just trying to figure out where to go. Got a fortunate rub off that red to be on the pink. It's a difficult pink in the middle. But if it doesn't spot, I can't tell if it spots or not. If the pink goes on the black spot, then he'll be in good shape. Maybe pot one of those. Oh no. It's hard to play safe with those reds up at the bulk side of the table, but nice shot there by Kevin. Seems to have a more fluid stroke at this moment. Beautiful pot. Yes, TA, in reference to me explaining to Dylan, even the cue is different. The cue stick is made of ash, where most pull cues are made of either carbon fiber or maple. The snooker cue has a metal ferrule that's about 9 millimeters to 8 to 9 millimeters in diameter. Whereas the pull cue is about 11 to 13. Oh, what a nice pace there. He knew that he was going to be floating up to the pocket. Nice little safety there. All right, left a little path there for Kevin. Take the ball back up to the bulk area. Instead, he does a long dump shot. Kevin does like that dump shot. Pramesh getting up and down on his shot again. Hadn't seen that in this match. Powered that ball into the middle, rattled out. Looks like Kevin is checking out the blue, trying to get to it off this red down by the black spot. Is he far? Is he too far? No, he's nice. Oh man, that red, is the red covering it? He briefly looked at the pink as an option. Decides to go that direction. You got a red there waiting for him. Can he hit the red here?
Hi.
Oh, am I going crazy? Did he hit the blue? So I guess, yeah, looking at that red does not pass the yellow. So I guess that's why he passed it up. Nice pot there by Pramesh. You don't want to give him an opportunity to gain confidence right there. I know it was a mistake, obviously, by Kevin to hit the blue. And I gotta think that he was kind of trying to free the blue by potting the red, or at least hitting the red. But didn't go as planned, and now Pramesh is starting to feel it just a little bit. TA says Pramesh shoots really hard to the side center pockets. Yeah. Yeah, the last couple of times he's done that, obviously he's missed, but I didn't really see. We can probably ask him. I didn't really see what the need was for that sort of pace. So it could be fatigue, could be pressure. But Kevin has given him an opening again. Kind of whittle down that lead. Pramesh can take away some points here by potting the only free red. He's got to find a way to break up those other two if he wants to continue the break. He might be forced to play safe. I'm not seeing any angle off a color that would cannon into those two reds, so might be a good idea to find a color ball to hide behind. And Dylan, if you're still with us, if the cue ball is blocked by the ball that's on, that's called a snooker. So for instance, if Pramesh tries to put the white ball behind the yellow or the blue, Kevin goes to the table needing to hit a red. He's going to go behind the green here. And so it makes it difficult for Kevin to hit a red. And if Kevin misses the red, then Pramesh gets 4 defensive points. It's called a foul and a miss. And what's even better is because the score is so tight, and there's enough points on the table to catch up, Pramesh can put him back in. But Kevin did a good job of escaping the snooker and hitting the red. And he did it in such a way that didn't leave a red over the pocket. So it was a good escape by Kevin there. So Pramesh has to decide whether to pot this, play safe off of it. Mickey bringing up another good point. As we saw there, you don't have to hit a cushion, Dylan. The 9-ball and pool, you have to hit a cushion after contact. But as Mickey brings up, in snooker you don't. You can lay up to a ball and snooker your opponent. Yeah, and these balls are so small. For me, I find it incredible how you can cut just about any angle, as you saw there. It was already a thin shot for Pramesh, but incredibly, he overcut it. It was almost an acute angle that he achieved, which is nearly impossible on a pool table. The balls are heavier and larger. You can definitely do thin cuts. But with snooker, it's just to another level. I think he did leave this red open, though. So this red is available in the yellow pocket. I think that brown ball is coming out if he pots the red. There's not many colors available except for the yellow in the same pocket. Wow, that was fortunate. Another snooker by Pramesh. Looks like a two cushion escape here from Kevin. Pramesh wants to hit the cushion, not any of those balls there. He's going to put some check side on it, try to get the cue ball behind the green or in that area. Hopefully the red ball will bounce two cushions. Oh, he went soft. He wanted the cue ball there. Oh my God. I did not see that. Love watching him play. That is brutal. That brown ball is going to be in the way. Obviously the pink ball, but because it's so buried, I don't think there's a one cushion escape. He has to shoot away from the red, and that brown ball being there just makes it that much more difficult. Let's see what he can do. He's putting, oh my God, he used the cushion. He tried to use the jaw of the middle pocket. These guys are coming up with some very creative shots that obviously worked for Pramesh, nearly worked for Kevin. It's quite amazing. Nice little turn of events here.
I'm not saying that. Yeah. Part of the rule says that if it's impossible, you can't. The only shot is to hit the right jaw. Right jaw is possible.
I mean, but you had one attempt and it got.
Yeah, I think there's a few options you can try. I can't call it impossible
Okay.
at this point. Really, I think it's difficult. It's brutal.
kudos to Kevin for getting out of that. It was quite the effort there. Using the jaw to get out of a snooker. There was a question on whether or not it was an impossible snooker, and I went to go check it out. Not to tout my own horn, but I am a certified ref from Snooker Canada. I didn't think that after one try that you would call it an impossible snooker, and I also saw a few more routes that he may have taken in order to try, so I just let him know that it was just a little bit too early to make that judgment, and it was not an impossible snooker. And sure enough, he gets out of it. But, let me sync the scores up, make sure we're all good. Looks okay. There was a situation 2 years ago in the Seattle Snooker Open where Cece was snookered by Varun, and it was a difficult snooker, but he gave away so many points that he lost the lead in that frame, and I didn't think it was an impossible snooker. I didn't want to call it. But it was very difficult. And I think that there is a distinct difference between the two. And the rules say or insinuate that you have to also take the player's ability into consideration. So in looking at both Cece and Kevin, I would put them at a higher standard to escape certain snookers. If it was a beginner, I probably would have called this situation an impossible snooker. So it's all up to interpretation by the ref, and the ref has final say. Yellow went too far. Not sure it's on. I don't think it is. TA says if Kevin wins, he will have a good story about this match. Yeah, I think so. I mean, obviously, it's both of them would, but Kevin, yeah, I think in particular, it would really put a cap on all his efforts. I know that getting to the finals on the Seattle Open was big for him in terms of his development. What an insane snooker this is. Great job there. Very pro level. But then to come back and win this tournament on the back of making it to the finals is gotta be a different feel than getting to the finals in the second tournament and not winning. So it's a two-way street there. Like, I mean, he's going to have a story to tell if he loses and wins second place, which is a really good accomplishment. But then, you know, thoughts of Jimmy White comes in to play, right? Right, there's 2 tournaments I made the finals, but I didn't close the deal. And I guess it's also in the way that you lose. I think in the way that he lost to Andy. Andy was on a different level than anybody in the room. Andy won the Seattle Snooker Open. The United States Snooker Association head coach. So to lose to somebody like that is just a different level. I mean, I'm not offending anybody when I say that. But to lose to your compatriot in the next tournament, depending on how mentally strong you are, could affect it. But I think you're right. He will have a good story. What a great shot. Yeah. Yeah, good point there, Tia. First ever state trophy, escaping a brutal snooker from the knuckle, being in the A side the whole time. Quite the performance. Had some tough matches too. Francis was 2 up on him, and he fought back. Francis was in every single match that Kevin won. And whoever is listening, please don't misunderstand me. I'm not trying to insult anybody here. I have tons of respect for everybody in this tournament. But I think Pramesh is taking the more rugged route. He's like the 4x4 in this tournament, going from A side to B side, back up to A side. I think Kevin understands that 3-1 is way different than 2-2. Okay, Pramesh did not jump out of his chair. I think he knows he's got an opportunity here. Trying to muster up full concentration. Well done. This would be a steal from Pramesh. Yeah, a bit jumpy on that shot for Pramesh, but that was a beautiful yellow. Both of them are trying to find their stroke, as Dave Daly says, trying to find their arms, trying to feel their arms. do it. Pramesh says otherwise. He's not giving anything away here. It's only 3 snookers. So just push this push this pink over the pocket, leave it there. The pink is not on the cushion. It's a quarter of a ball off the cushion. Kevin wants to keep that black ball in the middle of the table, and in turn Pramesh might want to do something about getting it towards the cushion. If you can. Nice snooker there. Should be a 1 cushion escape here. Yeah, in order to get a real brutal snooker on the black ball, it needs to be a little bit closer to the cushion. Unless, oh no, this could do it. Unless Kevin was to leave the pink in a position where Pramesh can roll up to the black, but it might be, the point might be moot. And that's it. That'll do it. We have a tie game, my friends. 2-2. We'll take a 10-minute break and we'll see you guys in just a bit. Here we go. I love it when those breaks happen like that. If that one loose ride would have come to the back to the pack, that would have been pretty cool. Thank you everybody for sticking around. Got a barn burner over here. Each person is ready to go. This is for all the beans here. As you saw that trophy sitting in between them. Every time they go back to their chair, they have a look at it. Trying to figure out where on their trophy wall they're going to put it. I'm sure both of these players have plenty of trophies. But this is a unique one of a kind. Until next year. Kevin gets the first bite of the apple. Didn't quite get enough side on that in order to avoid the black ball. Gonna try to duck behind the brown unless he's trying to pot this green, but I would imagine he's playing safe. Could be an opportunity again for Kevin. Just got to get by the black. Try to make it in the same pocket. He says, forget about it, Mike. I want to go for the blue or the green. The green might put him into the pack. Nudged one of those out. He's in good position here. I think that was an unlikely miss there from Kevin. Pramesh has a long bridge here. Just playing safe. Doing some body English there by Kevin, controlling the cue ball to avoid that in off. Nice job. Covered nearly the whole table. With the ball going into the pack. Pushed another one out. Let's see where we end up here. Pramesh gains a 4-point advantage from that foul. Or I should say, gains 4 points. Trying the same shot. Just don't go in off. Yeah, this is the Washington State Snooker Championship. First of its kind. We wanted to make this a little bit special, a little bit different than all our other tournaments. So this is a double elimination tournament. As we watch Pramesh pot a nice long red. Got position on both colors. Just taking a look at the pack to see what is available. But normally we have group stages, round robin, and then top 2, 3, 1, advance to the knockout round. We felt that this was a special tournament for Washington residents only. So we wanted to make the format unlike all the other tournaments. So I think all in all, it worked out pretty well. I think that all the pool players understood how a double elimination tournament works. And it's not like it's that difficult of a concept to grasp. So the snooker players took it in stride, understood what was up. And most of these snooker players play pool as well. Look at this shot. That's a full table snooker. Could come off one cushion, hit the ball on the right. You could try to get underneath the red ball on the top cushion. But in that line of thinking, I'm starting to realize we should have an Ox Masters where it's more akin to a pro tournament where we get the top players, top performers from the series of tournaments that we have, plus league. We invite them to play a pro-style tournament, knockout only. Long races for us. Long races. We're not talking best of 19 or anything. But yeah, get a race going that is, long enough to really tell whether you're the best player or not. I mean, that's kind of the point of the long tournaments for the World Snooker Championship. Pramesh decided to just hit the red at the top cushion full in the face, which either decided to or missed going underneath. But he left it open for Kevin. Just taking advantage of Kevin's defensive play. So if you want to be a part of the Ox Masters development, let me know. We can put you in a place where you want to be, do things you want to do, graphic design, referee, commentating, table mechanic, brushing, making sure all the equipment's in order, setting up. It's a fun and fulfilling experience if you love the sport. And if you just want to come and watch or participate, that's cool too. But yeah, I think we should start thinking about that type of tournament. Looks like my score doesn't quite match theirs, so I'll match theirs. TA says maybe start out with a biannual Masters with a tiny percentage taken from each tourney for the prize. That's a good idea. I would think with the exposure that we get on these type of tournaments, we're always looking for sponsors to add money to the players' pot, that is. For instance, the Seattle Snooker Open gets added money from the Washington State Snooker League, and it gets added money from Jason Miller, who owns WineCellars.com. But maybe we should call it something else. Because I think what I'm describing is the champion of champions, isn't it? I like the biannual aspect, though. Make it even that more rare. That someone doesn't win it, they're going to have to wait another 2 years to try again. Looks like the red is in a favorable position on the right middle pocket. Can he come around the pack up for the blue again? Can he free the black if he goes into that? He did free the black. Knocking that red out of the way. It's kind of like an either or right then. Maybe go into the pack here off the cushion. Instead, he decides to leave the pack intact. Go for the loose reds. Not adopting the Stephen Hendry philosophy that I've heard is his philosophy is break the pack as early as you can. As soon as you can, bust them up. I think the more conventional approach has been don't bust them up until you need to. And then a more complex approach is to just bust up the ones you need. Just kind of knock away a few at the perimeter of the pack. So the game has evolved since the 90s. Speaking of Mark Williams, the extended spider possibly, or just pull that spider back. TA says, I tell my friends that snooker is environmentally friendly with a very low carbon footprint. Has a huge physical footprint. Although I do wonder what happens to all that cloth they use for just a few days on the tournaments. Send them my way. We can recover our tables with slightly used cloth from the pros. Reduce, reuse, recycle, and all that. FD said that's what kilts are made of in Scotland. they're made of baize. Is it 6811 or superfine? You don't have to water the table or mow it. Yeah, that's very true. Not like in the old days. This is threading the needle here if he's going for this red. The right of those three. It's going to cause a lot of havoc. He went for that, but that was beautiful. But really didn't leave too much. Well, Kevin wanted to take the next shot, but this is not Scotch doubles. It's been a long day. So you have to forgive Kevin.
Need some help?
what's funny is I still have the old cloth that we used. And when we had Judd here, 2 weeks after we opened, we cut up some of the old cloth into these 6x4 swatches, and then screen printed Ox Billiards presents a Snooker exhibition, and then a huge space, World Snooker Champion Judd Trump, and then screen printed out a whole bunch of them and had Judd sign them for the participants. And so I have ours framed up in our snack shop. It's still up there. It looks beautiful. And so that's one good use that we've done out of this cloth. We also use it for somewhat of a little tablecloth at our water station. Kevin's taking a small little break. Yeah, championship ring. That's very American in terms of the Super Bowl TA. Talking about the biannual tournament. I do like the odd numbers, so if we can start next year, that'd be cool. Decisions here for Pramesh. Yeah, a little jumpy there. Nice stroke. It was a fantastic job moving that red. Kevin feeling the full weight of that miss, understanding what the ramifications might be in such a close game, and the way the Reds are set up. It's a better pace. You can just place the ball around the pink spot if you can, somewhere in between the group of two and the free red up there, in between the blue and the pink. He has options, but he's gone too far. Is there a general rule for who's supposed to spot the color? FD says. What's the etiquette? Yeah, when there's no ref, they are each other's ref, so they would spot each other's color. But sometimes if you're like on the far end of the table and your opponent's on the other, it's sometimes the player would just spot it themselves and keep going. We'd love to have a ref in place, but that would be me. But I'm scoring, commenting. Commenting's not necessary, but it's better than having nothing. But someone has to score. And we really don't want the players to score at this level. I mean, they do with their remote, but giving them, like, ideally, we got a ref. That is the best way to do it. And if you're interested in becoming a ref, we can definitely help with that. We can train you up. We can train you up on the rules and the technique, where to stand. That sort of thing. Dylan, if you're still out there watching, you're asking about snooker and 9-ball. The first time I saw snooker on YouTube, I didn't know what the heck I was watching. It was Ronnie O'Sullivan's fastest 147. Beautiful shot there by Kevin. And I watched it 10 times in a row, full hour, just watching it. I'm trying to figure out what the heck was happening. I was just in a... Uh-oh. That's unlucky. That, my friends, is a 6-point foul. because he was on the pink and then went in off. They have the score 19-29. That worked out well. That was a good shot there. Pramesh likes this passing the yellow. Yellow is far enough away from the pocket. Shouldn't be a distraction. Cue ball should come down. I think it was a distraction. Kevin, if you play safe, try to get the cue ball on the top cushion behind the black. Get the red ball up near the other red. Didn't quite get... Oh, how unlucky is that? Are you kidding me? It's kind of lucky he didn't get behind the black, because then Pramesh would be putting him in. Kevin's struggling a little bit. Not I think he's become unlucky with those 2 fouls. It's been a slog. Still in this, but if Pramesh can make something out of this, he could be on the hill. That's what this frame is about. First one to be on the hill. This black ball will get him up to the bulk if he chooses. I sensed a little bit of hesitation in his feathers. It looked like he false started and then continued his feathering to kind of get used to that shot. It looked like he wanted to shoot it a little bit earlier, but refrained from it. He knew that his body position was correct. This is what I'm assuming by the way he feathered. So good on him to kind of just keep control, keep focused. The critical shot, not only to pot the ball, but to get the cue ball up for that bulk red, because that will put immense pressure on Kevin. So when it counts, he performed. He can still continue this break off the blue up to the yellow. It's not a forceful shot. It's a very easy shot. Easy in terms of pace, an easy pace. A Sunday morning pace. As the Commodores sing. Kevin is applauding somewhat, giving him props. You see that a lot here. I'm not sure how it is in other parts of the world, but in this room you see a lot of camaraderie. You see a lot of apologies when things luck their way. You see a lot of good shots, good games. And Pramesh is on the hill. When it counted, he put together a useful break. And I am going to take a small break myself. And we'll be right back. We got 2 more frames to play, maybe 1. We'll find out. Oops, almost knocked over my soda water. Join us August 9th for the WineCellars.com U.S. Women's Snooker Open. It'll be our third edition of this great ranking tournament. Hope to see you there. Here we go with frame number 6. Pramesh to break. And we're off. You got a red running away. Might be a little started here. That black ball is semi-open to both pockets. Played that red with a little bit of caution. It looked like it could have gone in the side pocket, right middle pocket, and then float down for the black ball. But like I said, the black ball is in a weird position. You have to be perfect on it. So Kevin just thought to play a small shot to nothing, give Pramesh an open snooker, bridging over the green ball. The cue is half an inch away from the green ball. And will it get behind the brown and cover the red? It looks like it has. Looks like it's covered the entire table. Might want to get behind the red that is in the corner. You don't want to leave it. Beautifully done. Well done. Maybe angled by the cushion, although that's an old-fashioned term. We all know what it means. Even though he has, if he chooses to take it, it looks like he has a red to the right middle again. You can see the entire ball except for the right half. Bridging on the leather. Those leather pockets are a musical instrument. When the ball pops the back of that leather, it's the most beautiful sound in the world. Good old Noah taking out the garbage. Time to start closing up. We close at 9 o'clock on Sunday. Except for members. Members can stay here as long as they want. Didn't quite get behind the blue. Still safe nonetheless. Pramesh is on the hill for this first ever Washington State Snooker Championship. And Kevin is a runaway chalk. Get the Pagalion chalk there, Kevin. It won't roll away from you. It's the same chalk as Tome, I believe. It's a nice chalk. I do like it, but particularly because it's square. Cubed. So with the black ball being where it is unavailable in both pockets, we are looking at a safety battle here, which I like watching. Oh no, it's spread out. Didn't find the path back up to bulk. Yeah, Pramesh is on the hill. We all know from the moment he stepped into Seattle. He went to Bay's Snooker Club down in Pioneer Square when I opened it. And I think anybody that played with him back then during the pandemic understood that he was a quality player. He won the final tournament we had at Bays during the pandemic, called the Best of Bays. He met Dave Daly in the final. So we all have known the talent that Pramesh has. Kevin's story is one of growth and determination in the few years that Ox has been open. His hard work is certainly paying off, and a pleasure to be around as well. Lucky to find a path back up, but I'm sure he wanted that red. Instead, he's left one for Pramesh. You could see him struggling with the stance, getting up and down. Wasn't too happy with the way that shot felt, so not surprising that it didn't go in. He did mention to me that his right leg was hurting on his shin, so I hope it's nothing serious. But I know when my Achilles blew and now my ACL blew, it's not torn, guys. It's just sprained and my MCL is ill. It is very frustrating. It's so incredibly frustrating because you can't stand the way you want to stand. And your feet put your whole body in position. So if you can't put them where you want or are used to, then your stroke is affected massively. But even with a sore leg, he is on the hill. The balls are in a weird position. We have the pink and the black all tied up. Ooh. Trying to avoid the foul, he ended up miscuing. Kevin trying to shake away all the soreness in his upper body, stretching a little bit along the way to a shot. He likes the green ball here. Yes, snooker is one amazing endurance sport. Mentally enduring. It's tough to maintain your personal high standard. Looks like the middle pocket shot here. Knowing that the pink is all tied up, he wanted to hold it for the blue. But the shot was so thin that he managed to run a little bit long. So maybe it's time to try to get behind the brown or the yellow. I would almost go off the pink just so that it kind of sheds those two reds underneath it. But he's opting to go for the brown, either for the pot or safety.
Brown.
Or the blue. I'm not sure what he called. Yeah, brown. TA in the YouTube chat is talking about how one player can affect the other with their play. And I think that's totally true. Yeah, if one player is struggling out there, I think in several ways, right? So one player is struggling and the table looks like this. And then the other player kind of gets dragged down with them. And, you know, the reverse is true. If you're potting everything, then the table looks pristine. So then you have opportunities to come and pot. But you got to take control. I mean, if you're the one that you feel you're being dragged down and you feel that you have the upper hand and just can't get a shot in, like Judd Trump says, when he was here, he was saying, you know, there are times when I go for the hero shot. Like a lot of times people say, don't be a hero. But when he was here, he was saying, like, you know, when I'm feeling down or when I feel like things are stagnant, I will pump myself up, inspire myself, hit a shot, gets the crowd involved. But if that doesn't go in, you can sell out. So that's the mental aspect. You just need to visualize that ball going in before you shoot it. If you can't see it go in before you shoot, then you're kind of just relying on muscle memory, which is fine, but when you're tired, you need the mental energy. You got fortunate here. Pramesh did. He's got to look at the black ball. Not sure if he can pass the blue for the pink. Yeah, Pramesh is trying to grind him out because that pot was on, but he opted to play it safe. And I think when Kevin is on, you don't want to give him an opportunity to be on. I still would have taken that black ball though. Seems interesting. Maybe there's something out there that we missed that he saw. First mistake of the frame for Pramesh. Is he going to be on the black here? He has a choice. The black might bring him down the table. He's opting for the brown. Hey, Wynette. Not sure what you mean by small screen, but hope you're enjoying the snooker. Yeah, they confirmed that that's the correct score. I could have swore he got an extra 5 points, but nonetheless, here we go. Nice pace. Didn't think it was going to get there, but it ended up being perfect. The bunch has moved to the left cushion. So I think Pramesh will be good to just lay it up somewhere. Probably trying to get to those 3 reds, instead left an opening for Kevin. Pramesh has options here. If you want to thin that red into the left corner, left middle, that's good. He's got the red underneath the green. Or you can try to play safe behind the brown and the black, which I think he intended to do. What an incredible job that was. Not only playing safe, but getting rid of an obvious starter in case he went awry. That blue was no friend to Kevin in that shot there. Gonna have to dig the cue ball out of here. He's going for that red. Gonna dig it out for the pink. Not quite, but the green. It looks like there's a full pocket there for the green, even though that red is there. Got the pink anyway. Well done. And put it nicely placed for the red in the right corner. Pink back on its spot. This could spell trouble for Kevin. Looks like the blue's going back on its spot. Unless it's too straight or the wrong angle, but that red floating out in the middle of the table could be something he looks at, which he is now. Yeah, now it's just us. In fact, I should probably turn down the radio just a bit. Radio? What the hell's a radio? Radio is a thing that we used to listen to music from the airwaves. Do people listen to the radio still? Rattlesnake. All right, it's time to vacuum the tables, so If it's too loud, might lower the mic by the table. Just let us know if it's a little bit too loud. Table maintenance is key. We got to vacuum the tables every night. Not the snooker tables, the pool tables. You're good, yeah. So I don't think the trick is hitting the red. It's not leaving anything. We ended up leaving something. This is a better opportunity for Kevin than the last chance at this corner pocket. Big radio listener, TA. I used to be. And then I just stream everything now. I used to be a sports talk fiend. Jamie's laughing at me. Prank calls, love those prank calls. Yeah. Gotta laugh, as Mike Garrett said earlier in the chat. Sweet stroke there by Kevin. How's that volume there for you guys? Is that a Hoover? That's what's being asked in the YouTube chat. Is that a Hoover? Yeah, I lowered my mic voice. My mic voice. My voice. Long day for everybody. Okay, here we go. Yeah, because it looked like my mic was picking up the vacuum sound. So I put it back up to normal. Hope you can hear me now. He's on the back tables. I just put the mic closer to my mouth. They're taking a little comfort break. Well, Noah does his needed work. Yeah, vacuuming these Rasson tables every night just does wonders for it. Keeping them cleaned rather than brushing. Those X1 things don't work for us. Maybe for others it does. Thomas Jameson. I like you, James. That's the sound of pristine, clean tables. Yeah, no one needs to go home. So he's done a great job here today, and he deserves to get out on time. All right, I'm gonna put the volume, the levels back up, so you can hear the click clack of the balls and the kapow of the leather. Very nice. There seems to be a lane open for a kick at the top red, which Pramesh is checking out. He's going to try to kick at that red and then possibly bring the cue ball safe, so long as it doesn't bang into the black ball. Ooh, he's going for the dump. Beautifully done. Oh no, are you kidding me? That's a foul. Foul and miss. You gonna put him back?
From here? Yeah. Or yeah, from here? Okay.
I don't know if he touched it that time. I do not believe he touched it that time. Oh no. Oh no, he does not like that one bit.
Did you follow once or twice? Once.
Does not like that. It's a critical moment here in this frame. Lands nicely on the blue ball. Just far enough away from the cushion to get underneath the cue ball. Can also go 2 cushions back to the red. Just gotta hold everything together. Looks like he's hesitant. It's not quite what he wanted. I think screwing back would have been the option, better option. But you got to make sure of the points as well, especially in a match like this where it's pretty much a slog. I don't know. We have seen Pramesh do a crazy clearance earlier today. Just at this late in the game. It doesn't seem possible. Unless they find some sort of energy left in the tank. Some sort of inspiration. Went for the pot, got the snooker. Slow down, slow down. Really think about where this white and red are ending up. Not too bad. Handmade by Joe. Welcome back to the stream. Fellow sponsor of Baxkenna, who will be here August 9th for the U.S. Women's Snooker Open. Thanks for tuning in, Handmade. Do you ship to Seattle? Is the question my wife wants to know. Everybody should go check out Handmade by Joe 2020 and our Facebook page, their Facebook page, that is. Handmade by Joe is wishing both finalists the best of luck. It's been a long day for everybody, especially these two. Pramesh on the verge of victory. Perfect timing though. The shot was over. I guess we know who Noah's going for. He's good. You're good, Noah. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Nobody was shooting. Nice snooker. Very tough to get out of. Pramesh has been laying some mean snookers this tournament. Kevin as well. But this one's... Oh man. Sweet. Handmade ships to Seattle, Jamie. Thank you, Handmade. Yeah, it just health-wise I wasn't able to make it there in Sheffield this past year, but I will intend to be healthy next year. Ten-point advantage with 27 on the table. That yellow ball will bring the cue ball down the table for the green. Appreciation for that shot by Kevin. Was a nice shot. Given where he is, it's the natural angle to come back up for the brown. Point difference, 25 on. Did he get second prize? No, he left it. Kevin's opportunity to continue this tournament. Nice stroke there, just a little jabby. Kind of lost the cue ball. He's got to have a nice smooth stroke like he used to. That's much better. Went far though. Really got into that one. So he's got some choices to make here.
Oh, sorry, just making sure. Yeah. Oh, okay. No, hang on. 3, 4, 5? Or 5? 12? Okay.
What touch there for Kevin. Forcing Pramesh to play safe. out of a snooker, which is tough to do. Might be easy to hit it, but you have to complete the play. You gotta hit it and be safe. Don't lock that beer fridge, Noah. I can handle that part. Yeah, just here we go. Oh, he went for it. Where's it going? Where's it going? Where's it going? Pink ball is, in this scenario, only useful to get you on the black, really. They both need both. But in order to get to the black, you gotta pot the pink. So points wise, it's negligible. But position wise, it's could be the match in the championship for Pramesh, and it could be another chance for Kevin. This is potable. That's almost made that. FD says, oh, that's why he went for the pink down the rail. Yeah, he was in good position there if he had potted it for the black. It could be the reason why he did that. This might end up nicely for Kevin. And it looks like he can be on the black with not too much work. But step one is pot the pink. Yeah, this is makeable. Knowing how Pramesh understands the angles and the pace, if he pots this, I'd like him to get on the black. It seems very doable for him. The pressure is pretty high at this point for him. He knows that this is the championship. You can't get much closer than this. 39-39. Frame score 3-2. Down to the pink and the black. Okay, he's set himself up nicely. You gotta see it. You gotta visualize this shot. Just kind of demonstrating the sort of pressure you might be under. It's been a battle for Pramesh. Like I said before, it's been a rugged journey to this finals. And it could be all over. It's hard to see these straight shots. You might look at it and think, oh, it's just a straight shot. You know, in snooker, it's one of the hardest shots, in my opinion, especially for a tournament win. Take a walk around the table, look at the ceiling, clear your mind. You can hear him sigh. Yeah, the weight of the pressure got to him after 2 long, grueling days. And Kevin stays alive like that. Ice cold. Amazing. We have a decider, my friends. We have a decider. This is unbelievable. What a amazing match this is. One for the books. 2 contenders going toe to toe. My heart is beating. I'm sure Pramesh can breathe again. He's got to put that black ball out of his mind. Just absolutely forget it. 100%. Better, easier said than done, obviously. With drama. This is what snooker brings. This is why we love the game. This is a brutal sport. It's physically and mentally wearing on you. It's so precise. It can make you look like a fool or a genius. So take a look at the chat. FD says probably the pressure wasn't allowing him to see the line. Yeah. Tunnel vision's happening. TA is cheering for a decider. TK says he's going to be a wreck for the decider. Well, see, that's the trick. He's got to just let it go. He's in the restroom, probably washing his face, getting a new look. Handmaid says, wow, this final has it all. Yeah, this has been a really entertaining final. Thank you all for enjoying it with us. FD says, in that situation, it is okay to pull an Ebden and take 5 minutes to calm down while checking the angles. Oh, is it okay, he says. There are no shot clocks in snooker, so I don't think, and Pramesh understands that. He's extremely fluent in snooker. So I don't think he really cared about how long you took. He didn't, you're allowed to shoot when you're ready, right? So that is in the rules. You're allowed to shoot when you're ready. No one's going to rush you. And so it's just sometimes you don't see the line. Sometimes it's just not there, and you're hoping you got it. And then TA says, fitting for the inaugural trophy, a decider. Shake hands and play snooker. Absolutely.
Okay. I might forget. normally sleep at like 10 o'clock, so this is.
It is 9:45 in Seattle. The sun has gone down. The round started today at 10 a.m. Jamie's checking to see if the sun has gone down. Sort of, yeah. Long days here in the summer, up here in the Great Northwest. Exciting final frame, good luck, says the King of Pot? I can't really read. I hope it says King of Pot. It's a cool name. Handmade by Joe. 5:45 a.m. in the UK. Good morning there. You're having your Irish breakfast. I'm gonna open up a soda water. So what's in the Irish breakfast or the English breakfast? Ham, beans, egg, hash brown, or potatoes, and a fried tomato. Is that right?
Oh, Mike said that would shake hands before we start. Good enough?
Handshakes were made. Here we go. TA says it's 12:45 a.m. here, and Mark Williams starts at 2 a.m. Eastern Time in Shanghai. You gonna stay up for that? Here we go for all the marbles. Good answer, TA. And the YouTube chat says, hell yeah, he's staying up to watch Mark Williams. Oh, the mushrooms. I forgot the mushrooms. Handmade. And the toast.